Supposedly, we're live. That's what the thing says. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what it says. It says we're live. There's no Bareknuckle FC 18 right now. They're on a delay due to a storm surge, but I thought I would do the professional thing and go ahead and start my broadcast. Let me know in the chat if I am coming through loud and clear, because I always think that I'm not. Am I going to the fights? No, I'm not. I'm in my office at my house. I'm not going to the fights. Great. Seeing here, I'm not getting any analytics. There's always some little hiccups here at the beginning. Let's see. Hopefully that fixes it. Glad I'm coming through loud and clear. Live up in here. What's up, Jeremy, Daquan, Campertum, Vincenzo, Isaiah Beltran? Are you related? Are you related to Mr. Beltran that's on the card tonight, I wonder? Because if so, why aren't you at the fight? You should be there. I'm going to Bareknuckle TV right now. I'm going to refresh that and kind of see if I can get the fight going. But it appears that it's currently not playing yet. I have the Bareknuckle app. It's a very good deal. It's a really good deal. I think it's weird that people don't watch it. I'm watching it live, and it is a message that just says, due to a storm surge, BKFC 18 will be delayed until 8:15 p.m. Eastern, which is not true because it's already past that. Unless it's a different Eastern that I don't know about. But it appears they are delayed. Vincenzo says his knuckles hurt just thinking about this. Opinions on Muay Thai. I bet the guy with no gloves wins. Opinions on Muay Thai ? I have to ask you first your opinions on the audio. Does the audio sound good? It sounds absolutely banging in here. These are my new monitors. But I wonder if it sounds that good to you. I sound like $1 million damn in these things right here. I'm curious. Opinions on Muay Thai ? Is kind of a crazy question. That's like opinions on food. Like, what do you think about food? I want to ask the girl. She was a Sonic car hop. I was 19 or 20. And I thought that I would say to her, so do you like music? Because I was in a band and I was going to try to tell her about my band. But the line was, so do you like music? Are you into music? Yeah, who doesn't like music? So opinions on Muay Thai ? Is like a crazy question to ask a human being. Full contact downhill gymnastics says you sound literally 5'3". Literally? You sound literally 5'3". Jacob says you sound hot. Thanks. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. What's your opinion on clothes optional? Like as in beaches or what? Jeremy you guys ask, when you guys ask me these martial arts related questions, they're always so what? What? I just wonder. This guy, Jeremy Sordo asks, which style do you think is better, Muay Thai or Letway? What? Which do you like better? Do you like football or soccer? It's just, I don't understand when you ask me this stuff. Like, I think, do you just have something you would like to say about it? Matthew Howe says, what's your opinion on opinions? I think they're overrated. I think they're overrated. I know you're trying to like feed me a line here, but I'm not as old as you are, so I don't have to resort to cliches. Gudlup says, you prefer big muscle body or lean light body for combat? You know what that sounds like? That sounds like those DMs that I get that start like, they start like that, and then they turn sexual. And then someone wants to send me pictures that get less and less about fighting. But what I want to know is how much cooler does it look when I do this? And literally nothing happened. I'm the worst at this. Guys, come on. There we go. This is what was supposed to happen. What was supposed to happen, as I was saying, how do you feel about when it does this? And it was supposed to come on like that, which would have been way better. But these guys back here blew it. I wanted to do BKFC 18 Fight Companion. That's what maybe you're here for. Maybe you're just here to see me roast people in the chat. Maybe you're here for BKFC 18. It's delayed right now. I wanted to start doing commentary. I think since I suck at fighting, but I like hearing my own voice, I should start doing commentary. Well, I think I just need practice at it. I'll probably be good at it. I just need practice. I don't want to do UFCs. Everyone does UFCs. And usually when there's something that's not a UFC, I usually watch Mexican martial arts fight companions. I usually try to support him because he's a funny guy. And I thought, well, I could do BKFCs. They won't be as popular. Like, there won't be a lot riding on it yet because we're still early in the sport. I think if I started doing UFC fight companions, people would like be beating me to death over everything that I said or every decision I made. I think if I do BKFCs, we're all learning and growing together. Like, they're just up to 18. Like, one of the guys fighting for the title now has 6 fights in the BKFC. Icy Mike versus BJ Penn for WWE belt. Oh my God. I would put that jabroni through the canvas. That guy does not stand a chance against me in WWE. How about some predictions on the matches? I don't know enough. I don't know enough. This is sort of an experiment. I think I'm 50-50. Like, I flipped a coin on the main event, Shoemaker versus Beltran. And I just think Shoemaker by knockout. That's what I just think. Shoemaker by knockout. People are going to be like, oh, you're crazy. Joey Beltran's a badass. And he is. Everyone that's on this card is a badass. That's kind of the cool part about any of the bare-knuckle combat sports. Everybody on the card is a badass. Everybody. Kogoro Mori 30 says, at what age did you go bald? I feel sorry for you. I probably went bald in my mid-20s, but my head looks fucking awesome. So save your pity. Josh says, Mike, can I call in and insult you? I'm jonesing. No, this is not one of those. I'm trying to practice my commentary. Ash, what's up? If you were a hot dog, would you eat yourself? I know I would. I'd be delicious. Shoemaker kind of killer, though, says a really big dwarf. Casey Park, thoughts on Joe Riggs? He's my coach. Like I said, badass. You can't be on this event. You cannot be on these events unless you are a credible badass. So far, they have eschewed a lot of sideshow type stuff. And I think that's the bare knuckle nature of it. sort of weeds that out. They had one guy. There was one guy, and I don't remember what the circumstances were, but he was not a fighter, but he did one of these. Some goofy, it was some skinny guy. I want to say he was a rapper or something. They did do one of those, I think, but generally, people that are just looking for clout are not going to enter into a bare knuckle boxing match. They enter into a boxing match because they don't know shit about boxing. They don't know how tough it really is, and they think, well, we got the big gloves on. No big deal. Nobody's going to do bare knuckle. MMA and boxing stars, legends have come into this sport, and once those bare knuckles start coming at them, you see them. They're like not about that life. Not nearly as much as they thought they would be. Joe Riggs is a bad mamma jamma. I thought he was going to be done, but either he loves this. Casey, I would love some like insider scoop because I thought he was done. Like done. Pound for pound, number one tiramisu. I'm sorry for your loss of hair, Mike. I'm sorry for your waste of energy there. Guys, here's the thing about being bald. It's like a layup. Like people say, yeah, right, you're bald. Fight commentary breakdown is in the building, or in the chat rather. Fight commentary breakdown. I'm trying to be like you. I want to do commentary. We have a new message up on BKFC 18. It says, stay tuned, free prelims. Does knuckle structure matter? What? Producer Toast says, I don't like bare knuckle fights. They're so unsafe. What do you think the rate of severe catastrophic injury is in bare knuckle sports relative to gloved sports? What do you think the rate of catastrophic injury is? Paige Van Zandt did good in her first bare knuckle fighting. Yep. Being bald increases your speed, your aerodynamic. No. No, that's not what it is. Here's what it is. People want to say, oh, you're bald. It's like short, because I am short and bald. Here's what's cool. I'm short and bald. Hold on, I got to stop what I'm saying, because not an obvious throwaway says not to be rude. He says not to be rude, then follows with something unrelated to what I was just saying. Not to be rude, but I'd like to be rude now. That's very rude. It was very rude. You're offensive. Your presence is offensive to me. You may remain. I'll answer this question, but then no more from you unless it's related to what I'm talking about. When is the commentary starting? When the event starts, fucktard. How about that? I'll start the commentary when the event starts. Would that be okay with you? Not an obvious throwaway? Would that be all right? Let me know in the chat if it's okay with the chat if I start the commentary when the event starts. Let me tell you about being short and... Whoa! BKTV is starting. We are up and running. They're playing some new metal kind of stuff. I gotta try to figure out my volume. I can't turn the volume down on it. They're at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Miami. Beautiful. It's beautiful. They call it the squared circle. It's just a circle. It's mostly just a circle. Space Texas says start the commentary early, Pete. BKFC says on Twitter they canceled the fight due to tornadoes in the area. That's not true.
Massive fight. Tonight, the rock stars of the BKFC are ready to toe pay-per-view ever. 14 spectacular fights coming your way with the
Alves versus Diaz, Famez versus Teague, Arzeno versus Sedano, Concepcion versus Brown. They're putting the cards up now. These are the prelims they're starting. I probably shouldn't have started this during the prelims. I know nothing. Gonzalez versus Sagala. Huerius. There's a lot of fights tonight. They said 14 fights. Julian Lane is fighting tonight. They're going to let him bang, bro. Kogomori 30 says, how is it to be short and bald? How is it to be short and bald? Hold on, let me turn this. I'm getting right to you. I'm ready for you. It won't let me turn the volume down. Let me tell you something about being short and bald. Here's what's cool. If someone insults you based on the fact that they are short and bald, that you are short and bald, they have just shorthanded. They've just given you shorthand for I'm an idiot. I'm uncreative, unintelligent, slow-witted, and incomparable to you in almost every way. Like, I'm just not even, I'm barely the same species as you. If someone insults you based on being short and bald, you can literally dismiss that person's existence. You could put them on real life ignore, and your life would not change. I like being short and bald because it gives me that shorthand. Because people are like, yeah, okay, but you're short and bald. Oh, you just said that because you're short and bald. It was the same when I was vegan. Anytime anything would happen, some moron would be like, yeah, it's because you're vegan. Like, I'd be like, sorry, my car broke down. And some fat redneck would be like, yeah, it's because you're vegan. Okay, here's what's cool about being short and bald. It distracts from my small shoulders and close set eyes, which now you'll notice forever. That would be something really, like, because then you're getting into stuff that's like unique. You know, it's a unique combination. And clearly, because I brought it up, I'm insecure about both those things. You should have went with that. But you went short and bald. You told me you're a moron. You said you're not creative. They're just putting up graphics on the screen now. And now they've got the announcer in there. They're announcing the fights. But let's continue. Icy Mike podcast. No, Avila. This is not a podcast. This is me practicing commentary. And just practice. This is just me practice. This is sort of like when they have the workouts that people can come watch. You know what I mean? Like you watch football players do the combine, or you watch fighters open workout, and it's not really. It's half for them to. It's not really about them getting. This is actually. It's not like that at all. I am terrible at this because I was going to say it's not about. This is about me getting a workout. This is me training, and I need to be able to try to manage the chat, check on the event, and all that sort of stuff. But they are bringing some guys to the ring right now. This guy. Who are these guys? This is Concepcion versus Brown. Oh, they put a nice... So the BKTV app is pretty cool because I have it on my computer. I can also watch it on my TV. And they put up on the app, they've got the names of the fighters. Like right now, it's Concepcion versus Brown. Eduardo Concepcion looks like a bad dude, because he's short and bald, and he has a beard. He's coming out in a boxing robe with a very long, thin white belt. Brown is wearing the gladiator shorts. Gladiator shorts are the squatted truck of fight attire. No. I should give them more credit. Gladiator shorts are the lifted truck of combat sports. So if you are a badass, you know what I mean? If you're Melvin Manhuff, you can rock them. If you're Stone Cold Steve Austin, you can drive a monster truck. But like, I could not drive a monster truck. It would be ridiculous. I would also not wear gladiator shorts. Leo Soul says, I'm interested in black girls, but I'm not a ginger white male. Do I have a shot? Because I'm asking you because Bill Burr is busy. Is there sort of a correlation? I'm with you. Lee Soul. There's sort of a correlation there. I know many examples. And like, as I try to think about examples, Jeff Houston is the ring announcer, and he's one of these. Welcome to Hard. I kind of would like to do ring announcing. Clayton Bray says, you sound pretty bitter. Insults don't have to be creative, just true. They don't have to be creative. They don't have to be true. They don't have to be anything. They only have to be creative if you want anyone to be interested in what you have to say. And I that's what I do for a living, is I make people interested in what I'm saying. So to me, they need to be creative. That's like saying you don't have to be good at fighting, you just have to be willing. Okay, but I don't want to watch you fight. If you're uncreative and unintelligent, I don't want to listen to you insult people. Maybe you can, but you could say untrue things. Your opinion would matter the same. You could make up a bunch of lies that are uncreative, or you could tell the truth in an uncreative way. The same number of people would care. You could tell lies creatively or tell the truth creatively, which is the ultimate, that's the hardest thing to do. You could lie creatively, and some people would care. If you can tell the truth creatively, millions of people will care. Not sure how BKFC are on copyright, but we can hear the fight a little. Let me... Can you hear it through my headphones? Let me know if that got rid of it. I can't have that. I can't have a copyright claim. I'm not good at this. This is my first one, but I need to hear myself. I need to be able to bring the fight down some. I like that they start them at the scratch. It's 3 feet apart. It's right there. Like, let's fight. I got to figure out how to bring the volume down on this. It won't let me bring the volume down. It'll just let me. It won't let me do it. That's not good. Wow. He knocked him out with one punch. Five seconds. They call it, and Brown looks sad. He looks dejected. He looks really, here we go. How about now? Do you plan to compete again in fighting? Let me know. Help me out. Make sure that the Concepcion won with like a single punch. Oh my God, it just barely grazed him. It came across like the front of his chin. Just like one caught him, two caught him. Like it was like a rewind. It was one punch, whoonk, two punch, whoonk. And they did the same thing, which I think is what made it happen. The guy with gladiator shorts lost, so that's what happens. Wow, dude, audio went crazy. You sound like a robot. We can hear what they're saying. What the fuck? How? How can you hear what they're saying? What about now? Did that get rid of it? I sound like a robot. This is bullshit. Man, your damn audio, bro. When you touch the mic, it went staticky and robot voice. Check the wire, maybe. I didn't touch. This is the wire for the headphones. Lots of mic static. But I still sound weird. Got rid of the fight audio, but you still have some reverb. Are the chords playing? Like, shut up. Like, this is what I hate when you have a technical difficulty and people start trying to diagnose. Are the chords? No. Did you see when I got up and went and unplugged it? Oh my God. Punch your mic. What about that? You set volume too high, maybe? I sound great to myself. Keep the mic. What do you think of that fight, Mike? Too early? I think they should have just counted him. He clipped him twice, and he was like out, but it looked like he was getting his. I think he should have just at least started a count. Sometimes I think it's weird that refs. This is something I don't understand, and this might be my fault. Let me know. Oh, it helped. Punching is good. Fixed it. Now you sound like you're in a bathroom. Fixed it-ish. It's good now. Better now. Audio coming from camera now, I guess. Better, but the volume is low. Kind of off, but better. Fucking. It's a different mic now. Far off mic. Is it this mic now? This is annoying. This is why we practice. What about now? Rather than USB mic. Mic isn't working, mic, but it sounds good. Honestly, this is okay, but I think it's coming through a different mic. Just yell. I think it's the other. Okay. I'm behind you guys a little bit. So, Abner, don't diagnose me. You can't. Stop trying to diagnose me. Just let me know what you hear. You don't know. No one has ever, in an attempt to diagnose a technical issue from the chat, no one's ever said anything of value ever once. We're perfect. Great. Thank you guys in the chat. Make sure you hit that like button if I sound good now. Thank you guys for helping me fix it. Except for you guys that were like, check a wire. I need to know that I sound good and you can't hear the fights anymore. This is stupid. Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. Great. So we're off to a good start. We had a 5-second fight and microphone failure. So my commentary career is off to a promising start, and I appreciate everybody helping me. Diagnosed with old men technology syndrome. Beautiful, crisp sound. You're good, Mike. People can turn their volume up or down. As long as the static is gone, you're good. Refresh your feed, LOL. No. Do I have a second mic somewhere? Probably. If there's 17 microphones in this room, I'm trying to use the best one. We got a fog machine going. We got lights. There's no pyro. I can't wait for this to get big. We got another set of gladiator shorts. This on a short, bald guy with a beard. This look, this combination, shorthand for I'm a tough dude. It's like my fight career. Camperton says it's like my fight career. No, Can you correct the mic controls in your John Donaher voice? I'm a big believer in the idea that someone can come into your life for a very short period. That is that noise, that noise he makes. They don't waste time, do they? Geez. No, and that's actually a good thing. This guy doing a WWE entry, I don't know which guy is which, but this guy just did like he did a little squat there. He is also going with a robe. It's the same kind of robe. It's like the same brand of robe. They're probably like a sponsor of the event. This guy is thick. Chad Lehman says mac and cheese mouth. Chad Lehman, is that a play on Chad Lyman or is this just coincidence? This is a robust gentleman. This guy entering this ring now. He has a thick body and big arms and he can open his mouth very wide. I think these are the qualities of a guy who can fight well. He's a large jaw but a small head. big, thick back and thick arms, just thick. This guy is a hoss. He might tire easily. I'm like, this guy looks tough. The other guy, I need to see them next to each other. They don't look like they're the same size. No, look, if you're watching now, I don't know which guy's which. One, it looks like me versus Jay in there. I'm switching between you for the commentary to the actual fight, LOL. You can watch either one. I don't know that the commentary is bad anymore. I wanted to start doing this because I was never satisfied with the Bareknuckle Fighting Championships commentary. Early on, it was really bad. I'm sure it's gotten better. I haven't listened to it lately. It was so bad in the beginning. I said, I could do a better job at this, and I thought this was a great opportunity for me to practice. Alan Arenzo looks like a pretty tough dude. This is a thick boy. And he is a happy boy. This is a big, thick, happy boy. He reminds me of Nate. Yosdenos Sedano. Like when Nate's getting ready to spar, this is kind of how he looks. He takes sparring day really seriously. Are they the same weight? Dan Mergliata reffing this one. They're going to toe the line, which means they're going to get right up next to each other. All right, so, thick boy coming out quick. And Arzeno backed up, and then thick boy was like, oh, that's going to take a lot of energy. So he slowed it right down. He came out like he was going to come out like a bat out of hell. 1-2, 1. He's throwing 1-2. He looks stiff, though. Good stiff little left hook to Arzeno's body. Thick boy's throwing wild, but it's in little bursts. I think he's going to tire. If Arzeno can avoid one of these big shots from this big thick boy, he'll be all right. I think this big Golgi body right here is going to tire. He's moving more and doing more, but he doesn't appear to be more skilled. Just in my first impression. Never seen either guy fight. Arzeno's trying to stay relaxed, which will pay dividends. It's an announcer thing, they say. And it'll pay dividends in the long run. He looks like a tough dude. He's bald and has a beard, so you know he's tough. He is wearing gladiator shorts, though. It's a toss-up. But they're short gladiator shorts. He's doing an interesting thing. Thick boy was southpaw, so Arzeno switched to southpaw, so thick boy switched to orthodox, I think is how this happened. I think that thick boy just likes being open stance. Right hand gets through from thick boy. I need to learn thick boy's name. They're not putting it up on the screen like they did for the other ones. Arzeno just kind of biding his time and not throwing anything. He's just kind of sort of like milling his jab out there, not really throwing anything hard. Thick boy's throwing everything with heat, but he's hard left hook to the body. But he gets swatted for it. Arzeno's punches aren't landing as hard, but thick boy's looking like he's already fading. He's already on his heels. He's flat and or on his heels. Dan Mergliata is a huge person. He's a head taller than these fighters. Gudlup says thick boy is indestructible. I don't think he's indestructible. I think that Arzeno just didn't choose to pull the trigger. He felt the air off of those big punches. Stacy Harrell says, can we just focus on the fights then? I assume that you're talking about the chat because I've been talking about nothing but this fight for the past 2 minutes. I'm trying, Stacy Harrell. Netlot says he's coming out like Rikishi. Ah, yes. Arzeno versus thick boy. Big thick boy. I don't know his name. It's belts are... All right. See ya, Jim. We don't talk like that around here. Round 2 is underway. Watch. I think Arzeno's going to apply more pressure now. He's not moving his foot to the outside. He's actually choosing the inside line, which is not terrible. They're in open stance, so Arzeno is putting his lead foot inside of Thick Boy's lead foot several times in a row. Now he's going to the outside. Maybe that was sort of like a boom outside and a big hard left. Maybe that was sort of a Thick Boy just poured it on. Thick Boy just burned his whole gas tank up with a flurry of punches that backed Arzeno up to the ropes. But Arzeno is back to that relaxed, measured pace, choosing his shots. And Thick Boy is pretending not to be tired at this point. He's exhausted. I've seen it. He's using his arm muscles to punch. Heavy Hard Drive says, whatever his real name is, just call him Thick Boy. I'm gonna, because I'll probably say his real name wrong, which would, in a way, be more insulting. So, Thick Boy is orthodox. Arzeno is southpaw. I might have had it reversed in the beginning. I'm new at this. I apologize. But Arzeno's got a high, tight guard. He doesn't want any big punches. He got blast doubled. Thick Boy just blast doubled Arzeno to the canvas by accident. Headbutt to the chest, I guess. Arzeno's using a very deliberate high guard when they get close enough for exchanges. He doesn't want any shenanigans. When you're going against a big, hard puncher who throws his whole ass into every shot, you can't risk anything. Now he's got his hands down. He's playing a little psychological warfare. I love this trick. You put your hands down, you walk towards the guy with your chin up like, what? Think Nate Diaz. And it makes that person unable to get their feet up under him. If you remember how Tony Ferguson beat Anthony Pettis, he just never let him get his feet up under him. He just walked forward. It's not the safest, healthiest way to do things, but big right hand from Dano. Joe Rogan, DC, and Icy Mike thoughts. Pound for Pound One says, your commentary is entertaining. Thank you. Chad Lehman says, people call me Thick Boy. By people, I mean me. I'll call you Thick Boy. Space Texan, even a bulldozer can get bogged down. Arzeno needs a nickname too. Skitty Boy versus Thick Boy. I think he looks like a pirate. The Royal Fortune says, this is too barbaric. Why not watch Lomachenko versus Nakatani or Tank versus Barrios instead? Because I don't care about that stuff. That's why I don't. You can. I don't care about that. I don't care about guys making billions of dollars. Punch, punch, hug. Punch, punch, hug. Punch, punch, hug. Hug, hug, hug. Punch, punch, hug. Punch, punch, hug. Punch, punch, hug. Hug, hug, hug. I don't care about professional boxing at that level. It's stupid. I like hungry guys that are trying to make a name for themselves because they fight. Zachary Talley says, guys, be nice. No, don't do that. He's used to coaching, not commentating. Completely different art. Nevertheless, still entertaining. I prefer coaching, honestly. Okay. I don't care. Thank you. Thank you for having my back. But fuck him. Who cares? Thick Boy's coming out throwing these right hands with all his arm muscles. He's trying to make it a chest fly. All his hooks are chest flies. And he has to use those arm muscles then to rein it in. Arzeno is much more relaxed. He's checking the front hand. He's grabbing the wrist. He just ducked a wild right from Thick Boy. Pulled back. He's got his range and he's got his timing. If he can just avoid the big shot, he is going to drag Thick Boy into that deep water. He's much more relaxed. He's in way better fighting condition. Thick Boy looks like, dude, if we were going to bale some hay or we're going to carry some shit, there's like a ton of shit over here, and we needed to pick it up one at a time and take a bunch of shit over there, and we had to do that for about 8 hours, Thick Boy could do it. You know what I mean? But these little bursts, this ain't going to cut it. It's not going to work. Arzeno's just measuring him. He needs to actually pour it on him. He was doing good. Don't get wild, Arzeno. You need to... Yep, he just did this right here. He says, yeah, no, I don't need to be doing that. He threw a wild left and it off-balanced him. Thick Boy, just with the arm punches. Wing and arm punch. Arm punch. Arzeno. Got his range. Put a punch on him. Oh, I think he just caught it right. There you go. So he's checking his front hand. In the battle of orthodox versus southpaw, if you can check their front hand, you can predict the other hand. Thick Boy comes across the ring with a flurry of punches. 6, 7, 8 punches. Going wild. Arzeno nonplussed. Ready to catch him with a check hook coming in. There's some blood on Arzeno's knuckles. There's some blood on Thick Boy's face. Thick Boy bouncing around, pretending not to be tired as we close out the round. Round 3's in the books. Gudlup says bald equals a less cushioned headbutt. I find Zachary Talley says sounds like Thick Boy is farmer strength by the description. Yeah, he's corn-fed. Alpha Zal, I went for a knee to the head while light sparring in the clinch, and I still feel bad, even though dude said it was okay. Well, like you can simulate a knee in light sparring. I don't know. If you threw it hard, you should feel bad. You're a bad person. If you just showed the knee, like, because it's light sparring. Ooh, yeah. Sedano did get a good right hand in, and then Arzeno gave him a... which it probably did hurt. Usually when you try to pretend something didn't hurt, it did. But Sedano doesn't know that. He's feeling tired. He's going to come out and pretend not to be tired. We'll get bounce, 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 and a flurry from Sedano. We got bounce, 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 and flurry. Yep. And he might try one more, and then it'll be on his bike for the rest. See that plodding backwards steps, those heavy backwards feet. He's going to throw another couple pieces of heat, and then he's probably done. He's probably out of this fight. He throws one more combination with heat on it, and he's done with this round. Look, he should have countered. He just ducked a right hand from Arzeno and should have got on the gas, but he just sort of let everyone reset. He's being more measured with his energy. I think he knows, too, that if he throws one more serious combination like he's been trying to do, he's going to become exhausted. Oh, man, he just clubbed him with a forearm. Arzeno's just going to start picking him apart if he's savvy. I don't know anything about these guys. I don't know how experienced they are. I don't know what their records are. Just this is my impressions watching. Like if I was in the gym watching two guys that I was training, I don't know anything about them. Some guys that came from out of town to train or whatever. Arzeno should put a little more pressure. I know he's trying to let him wear out, but I know that song too, Bounce, Bounce, Bounce with a Flurry. Headbutts and bare knuckle boxing are kind of his thing. Como Siddique Esu says, why do you even care about bare knuckle boxing? Why do you? You tell me why you care, and I will tell you why I care. I'll make you a deal right now. You tell me why you care, and I'll tell you why I care. Lee Soul says fighting in general hurts. This was an uneventful round. Thick Boy complained about an eye poke and waited for the last 10 seconds to throw his flurry. Well, would you watch Gamebred's Bear? I did watch it. It was awesome. I loved it for the reason that I said that I like this stuff. It's guys that are hungry, that really want this shit, really trying their ass off. I like to see that. Even if it's not the most technical thing all the time, or it's not superstars that you're familiar with, I like to see guys that need this fight because they fight differently than guys that don't. Cool to Me says, with that logic, why care about anything? He won't. I don't even think he'll answer. I don't think he'll answer. If he's been around at all, like if he knows about the channel at all, he knows not to answer. Well, I don't know. It's anonymous. Maybe he doesn't care what I do to him. Here we are. We're in round 5, I think. Right on the line. Watch Arzeno put the pressure on him. If I have it read right. He's coming out. He's moving forward. They're both in southpaw now. Back to open stance. He's shortening up his rights. Arzeno is getting a little lighter on his feet. Popped a jab in there. And the jabs are getting in. The jab got in because Thick Boy switched to southpaw. Made the jab in there a little easier. Big left of the body, left over top. Arzeno's letting go a little bit. He feels pretty good. He needs to keep throwing the pressure. Juan Marcos says bare knuckle boxing is a combat sport close to street fight. I'd say bare knuckle MMA. I mean, obviously. Pirate Man looks like Cerrone's cousin. Stands upright, too. Good measured pace. Jean says Juan Uxuan at Jean. I think it's Juan. Juan. Arenzo footwork keeping Thick Boy against the ropes. Well, he's doing something interesting with his feet. He's stepping in. He steps in a couple times on the inside, then a couple times on the outside, but he keeps his foot very close to Thick Boy's foot. And I think he's just staying just out of range. Bobbed and weaved under a haymaker from Thick Boy. Thick Boy's starting to pump some jabs now, which might actually be a little bit better of an idea. Arenzo's looking for a big left, and he's rolling underneath. If old Thick Boy could come up with some uppercuts as he was rolling, that might be good. Maybe some feints from Thick Boy. But sometimes people think feinting makes you lose energy. But Arenzo steps into the inside when they're open stance. Woo. Up. Whoa. Dosienzo. Thick Boy blitzes across the ring, uses up all his energy. Arenzo ducks, dips, dodges, and dives, and gets out of there. Head movement is pretty good from Arenzo. And that is going to be the end of the fight. And Thick Boy holds his hands up. I don't know. I think it's weird when guys hold their hands up when... Comment in the chat. Do we have any fighters in the chat who've ever held up their hands when they lost a fight? Cool to me says went at it at the end there. Yeah, he's like got a good attitude. He seems, just my general impression of him, the vibe I get from him, he's an intelligent guy. So he knew he was going to get tired. So they probably told him, you got 30 seconds, let's get it, And he had enough for 30 seconds. Como, here we go. A better question is, why do you care for the sport of bare knuckle, not bare knuckle itself? Como se dice eso? A better question. How is that a better question? You asked me, why do you care for the sport of bare knuckle, not bare knuckle itself? Like, why do I not care about knuckles? Bare knuckles themselves? What are you asking? That's not a better question because it makes no sense. It means nothing. You're not only asking me why I care about something that you care very much about, now you're asking why I don't care about something that you have no idea whether I care about or not, which appears to be just the idea of knuckles. I'm a big fan of knuckles. I've got 28 of them. They help me do things. I used to play the keyboard a little bit. Now I type on the keyboard a little bit. I don't play video games anymore, but they helped me then. Space Texan says he dodged answering. I think he just... I don't think that he I don't know that he understands what he's saying or what I'm saying, which is okay. Arenzo won that fight. Clearly. Stacey Harrell says, you're behind like 3 to 4 minutes of commentary on my end. Normal? 3 to 4 minutes? Oh, I don't know. I am now here. They are about to announce the winner of this fight. If you want to follow along, if you want to like get in sync with me, we are now looking them about to announce the winner. Dan Murgliata standing in the middle of the two men. Arenzo screaming. That's where I'm at. And we've got the Joker back there. Look at the guy in this Joker suit. Look at that purple suit on that dude. Cool to me says might be a bit of a language barrier too. Como se dice eso? Says ha ha. A judge gave it to Sedano 49-46. Oh my goodness. They gave it to Thick Boy. Thick Boy who landed one punch the entire fight and his eye is swollen shut. Oh my goodness. Thick Boy wins via landing one punch and brutalizing Arenzo's fists with his eyeball. Excellent defense by Arzeno. As they show the highlights, it's Arzeno just pulling just out of range of the punches and ducking and slipping and moving and clocking him in the head. They just showed highlights from the fight, and they literally showed no punches landing from the winner of the fight. They showed slow-mo highlights after announcing the winner, and not a single significant strike was landed by the winner in the highlights. Marshall Main Guy says bad judges and terrible commentary. Yep, like most boxing. Lee Soul says, Mike, looks like they need judges more than commentary. Noah, stay up, Micey Mike. I'll catch you later. Later, man. Nick Arnold says, Mike, why do the judges always suck like in MMA too? This is not a thing. This is not a phenomenon specific to MMA or fighting or combat sports. Anytime you take a thing where the decisions are made by people that don't have to do that thing, it's going to be screwed up. When the hospital that Kristen works at was they got new software for their whole system. And then like a year later, they got more news. They changed softwares again. And it's like a nightmare every time they do this. The decisions to do it are made by people that don't have to use the software. They're made by people that don't take care of patients. They're made by people that don't chart and take care of patients. So it's unnecessary. They don't have to do anything. You know, like they don't have to live with the consequences of their decisions. So there's no impetus on them to make them well. Como Sidice Jesus says, hey, Mike, why are boxing coaches are so grumpy, especially when they're old? Probably because there's dumb fuck idiots asking them stupid questions over and over again, and they're not listening to them when they give them good answers. That would just be my guess. That's most of the coaches I know that were grumpy old assholes. It's because you constantly get asked questions that people should know the answer to, and it's just gotten worse in modern times because we have this internet. You're literally asking me questions on a machine that can tell you everything that every human's ever known. Oh, man. They can't even find a replay of a punch connecting. Yeah. Is there any way that you could put a round clock somewhere on the screen? Probably. There's no way I can do that now. There's a way I can do that in the future. I'll take it under advisement. Thank you, Izzy. That's a great example. I will say, what I'll do is I'll announce. I've been trying to announce the beginning and the ends of the rounds so you can sort of match up with me. Noah Avila says, Icy Mike, should I leave the boxing gym if all sparring there is relatively hard compared to kickboxing? I mean, it just depends. Famez, one name only, Famez versus Paul Teague coming up. 5'7" is Famez, fighting a guy who's 6 feet tall. They're fighting at 160. Oh man, this is not looking good for my guy Famez, but he's covered in tattoos and he has one name. If you're covered in tattoos and you have one name, statistically, you are not a tough guy. You just look like one. Statistically, most guys with one name who are covered in tattoos look like tough guys, but are not actually. But if you have a guy covered in tattoos with one name who is a tough guy, he's a really tough guy. And this guy that he is fighting is wearing a Deadpool mask and walking like, yo, I'm wearing a Deadpool mask. Don't do that. Here's one thing we're not going to do when you train at RKM. Here's a rule I have at RKM. I'm about to give y'all inside scoop. Rule for all the fighters that come out of RKM from now and forever. We are not going to wear costumes. We are not going to paint any portion of our face or body unless these things have significant cultural significance to you. You're not going to dress like the Joker. You're not going to dress like a clown. You're not going to dress like a vampire. Don't paint yourself like the Hulk. Don't wear a Predator mask. Don't wear the white thing that Anderson Silva wore. It's never, ever, ever as cool as you think it's going to be. Right now we got the smoke popping. The wide shot, the overhead crane shot of the entryway. Famez is entering the arena if you're trying to catch up with me, if you're trying to sync up. Leroy Lapou says, where can I see a free stream? You're seeing one now, buddy. You're seeing a free stream right now. If you're asking where you can illegally watch this on my live stream, 1, go fuck yourself. 2, it's fucking $4 to watch this. you peon. If you need $4, DM me. I will PayPal you $4. You can watch the next one. I won't be able to do it now. If you can't afford $4, then you need to get your shit together. You know what I mean? I don't pick on people for not having money. I don't pick on people for being poor. I've been poor for most of my life. I will pick on people for not having $4. But they do have an internet connection. My guy doing a walkout in a Deadpool mask like Conor McGregor, but with a mask. Yeah, he did the Conor McGregor walk. We are now seeing Famez to try to help you sync up. He is stepping through the ropes. Nope. Yep. There we go. Now he's up. He crisscrossed back in there. The prelims are live on YouTube in the UK currently. I'm sure they are. Bro, just Google Bareknuckle's live stream. Why are you here asking? It's stupid. Oh, yeah. I think we're still in the prelims. And if that's the case, they usually put the prelims on the official YouTube of BKFC. So you can just go watch them there. You could have searched, you could have typed your question. Oh, look, it's, why am I drawing a blank? I'm fired. Who's this corner man? Who's the corner man there behind him? That's, God damn it. Looks like an edgelord, man. Yeah, he's got green hair and this terrible mustache. And his name is Paul. And Famez looks, dude, Cool to Me says you want blue hair to win. Zachary Talley says, literally someone today started a fight at my store for a $5 pizza, trying to steal it for free. I feel that pain. No. Stealing food, listen, you'll never, I've taken dudes to jail for stealing food because I had to. You know what I mean? Not because I wanted to. If I could get out of it, if they were stealing food and I could get out of it and I could like talk the person into not prosecuting, I would. But Alpha Zao says, we still watching premium. So now we have the referee coming up. He's checking Famez's raps. Pay-per-view is $35 in Australia. So just get the Fight TV app. Like, it's just an app that you pay a monthly subscription and you can watch it. Paul looks like shit and he's out. Oh my God, I hope he's okay. I hate that I laughed at him. Are they counting him? They're counting him. He's done though. He is done though. Oh my God, that was scary. Oh my God. What did I just watch? I feel like I just watched something I shouldn't have watched. Did they send some? I got to look the guy up. I don't want to talk. I don't like to, once I saw that he was unconscious, you notice I immediately stopped laughing. That is something I take very seriously. I will talk shit on anybody for anything, but if a guy like gets in the ring to fight and he gets knocked out, I don't like it. Like we did a video once where someone in the video was doing an impression of Ben Askren getting knocked out, and I took that out of it. It was hilarious. It was a good impression, but I took it out of the video because that is something. Boom, the straight right hand on the inside. I'm gonna look at this punch that Paul throws and see if it looks like he knows how to punch. No, he doesn't know how to fight. Paul doesn't know how to fight. What's that guy's right? What was his name? Was it Paul Teague? What was his name? Paul Teague. Oh, he's from South Carolina. Is 1-3-0 as an MMA fighter. No, man. That was they set that guy up, man. They set that guy up. That's messed up. I hope that dude got a good check, man, because they set you up, homie. He's telling him, oh, thanks. Yeah, no, not a work. It's not a work. Like, he was legit out. He was trying to get up. Nick Arnold with the super chat. Hey, Mike, I appreciate your work. Is it easier to get knocked out by a bare fist or a glove? It's not easy to get knocked out. Wait. Is it? So the people saying that was a work, if you say that was a work, maybe you don't know what that word means. A work means it's like choreographed and like cooperative. It was not a work. It was a guy being fed to another guy. He came in, chin up, 1-2 like this, you know. Famez is probably really a bad dude, but there's no way to know because he just got fed a can. Noah Vilas is 1-4 now. No, that was his MMA record. LG Legion says that guy looks like my creative fighter in Fight Night 4. Who? Paul or Famez? Because if I made a fighter, I'd try to make a guy that looks like Famez. That's a handsome dude. His tattoos look good. I wouldn't leave this dude around my girl. Look at that smile. Yeah. No, don't leave your woman around Famez. He is handsome and he can fight. You don't want to mess around with a guy that's handsome and can fight. Handsome and can fight? Please. I appreciate the super chat, Nick. It almost makes me feel like I'm doing something useful. Famez just delivered a message to any young children who maybe are feeling depression and feel like they want to hurt themselves and letting them know that he's not alone. They're not alone. Oh my God. Oh, his name's Fames. I've been saying Famez. I'd had the sound down. Oh, God almighty. Oh, he's a recording artist. BKFC entry fighters make $2,000 their first fight. $2,000 to take that shot? I wouldn't do that. I would not do that. How much? So if you're in the chat and you're not a fighter currently, or you're not any kind of, like, you're not about this life, like this is not your thing, how much would it take to get you in there? Like tomorrow, not you've got time to train. How much money? Fames is ex-gangster trying to do good. Let me know in the chat, how much money would it take for you to do this event right now? If you're a non-fighter. If you're a fighter, you can tell me too, but I want to know that. If you're a fighter, tell me, I'm a fighter, it would cost this much. But if you're not a fighter, tell me how much money would someone have to pay you? $1 million? $2,000 for brain damage? Nah, $2,000 to receive brain damage. I would take this, but do want to compete soon. $10,000. The judge says $10,000. Heavy hard drive says 5 G's. Jeremy Sorto says 8. $10,000, $5,000, 10 grand, nothing. Marshall says 2,000 because I'm a bum, 1 million because I'm greedy. Como Sedice Asu says 20K. Cool to me says 15,000. That guy. So someone, Kit Spiken says against two. We'll say against Fames. Against that guy that just fought. Ibli Wijiblura says 50 G's, baby. I would probably do this. Space Texan says 25,000 at least. Now, any of you guys saying more than 2,000, like any of you guys saying 10, 15, or higher. Some of you guys are saying 20, 30. Jeremy Sorter says non-fighter 8,000. Jeremy is a sensible dude. Brandon G says 5K. Those guys are saying realistic numbers. You guys saying 10,000 or more. Cool to me says he edits for MMA On Point. He's never trained. Haha, 15K. Cool to me. Big shout out. Mad props. MMA On Point is a great channel. As far as that type of content, like that style of content, you guys are doing it the best. I don't like that kind of content. I can watch your stuff. I can watch that channel. I always watch that channel. It's delivered at the correct pace. The pictures match up well. Excellent work over there at MMA On Point. And I don't like talky videos. I have a friend who does videos like that, and I don't even watch them. And he's a friend of mine who helped me get started in YouTube. But I like MMA On Point. Right now we've got, so that guy Paul is from South Carolina, around me. I need to get him, BKFC fighter, Ninja Turtle Paul Teague. I need to get him in here. If he wants to be a bare knuckle fighter. I remember him. I've seen him fight. I have seen Paul Teague fight. He wore a clown mask to the ring. I now feel bad because I said don't wear a clown mask. He was wearing the Deadpool mask. I've seen him fight here in Myrtle Beach wearing a clown mask. Or nearby. I don't remember if it was here. He fought somebody that I know, I think. He fought for Valor 3 times. Lost. He fought Valor. Did he fight someone I knew as an amateur? Apologize, guys. I'm trying to look up him. He won his first pro fight against another debut for Valor. He's fought 3 times. He's fought 4 times for Valor. He's 1-3 in MMA. He's fought once before in Bareknuckle and lost in 1 minute, a minute 5 of the first round. God almighty. I need to get him in the studio. Take him, tune him up. Figure out what's going on with him. Or figure out if that's just his thing. You know, maybe he's just maybe I underestimate how savage he is. And he does not give a shit. You know? Cool to me says that means, with the super chat, 20, I guess those are pounds. That means a lot, man. Been a big fan for a little while. Glad you enjoy the content. The lads do a great job. Yeah, it's a really good channel. MMA On Point, if you guys are in MMA. The announcer is announcing the fights right now if you're trying to catch up with you or trying to get in sync with me. LG Legion says, why are the matches so mismatched? It's because it's a new sport. How do you match them up? How do you get even matches in a new sport? I think I've seen this guy fight before. Let me get how to say the names. They're announcing. Abuali, Montessor Abuali. Christopher Young, if you're trying to keep up with me. They just announced the referee. Wow. Brandon G says he would do it for 2K if I could use BJJ, but since I can't, I would do it for 5K and take a dive for easy money. LG Legion says, Icy Mike, do you have recommendations on speeding up wrist injuries? Whoa! 2-punch, drops Barson on the floor, but he's back up. He's a little wobbly. He's more wobbly than he's pretending to be. He's pretending to be cool. This is like when you're trying to get past the bouncer. He's wobbly. Yeah, look, back he goes. This is going to be over here in a couple seconds. Boom. He's going to say it wasn't he's going to try to say it wasn't a punch. The guy threw a punch and he fell. There might have been other reasons that he fell, but he threw a punch and he fell. Look at him trying to blink. Knees just buckled a little bit. Boom. And he's done. Wow. The guy from Miami. The guy from Miami who has the corner guys that have been out there for other guys tonight. He's mad. He mad. He said F and he said GD it. Guys, I apologize. If you see this flying around in here, that is embarrassing. I am not a nasty shit person. But something happened. I think a kid left the door open, and I saw a couple flies. Yeah, he got destroyed pretty handily. So, quick night of fights. The second punch of the fight, clean right hand. And he's a tough dude, and he faked it. I want to see this knockdown. So that really wasn't a knockdown. But the ref can't see that. Like, he sees Abuali throwing punches and you fall. Like, there's other stuff going on. So this dude, these guys here in the boxer gear, his corner, they were in another dude's corner. Was it the guy that won? But he faked it. I took my old roommate down to 5 Points on his 21st birthday. We were trying to get him into bars, and we had him propped up like Weekend at Burgundy's. And every time we get to the bar, he would go like, I'm good. Yeah, totally fine. Because they won't let you into the bar if you're too drunk. Tyler Griffith says BKFC seems to have a lot of slipping on the mats, not just this one. So that is a product of, well, oh my God. They are announcing the winner. Abuali. And he picks up his opponent. So nice of him. Dude, are professional fighters being fed rookies here? So no, a couple of issues. We have a newer sport. So it's hard to get proper matchups, right? Then you have the stress of these are guys that maybe they made their name in another sport. So you got to sort of fish out of water. So right now, my door just opened, and it's still open. So as you see these flies flying around in here, which is super embarrassing, it's because the people that live in this house open the door and then just hang it open for multiple minutes.
Daddy.
Hi.
You're this here I bought?
No.
But you can't cross with this line.
Yeah, someone says every Miami boy has won tonight. I think that's true. I've not been keeping track. But there's no way to know for sure what you got. He said he wanted to overwhelm early, so they overwhelmed early. Everybody's overwhelmed early. LG Legion says these fighters close their eyes a lot. Yeah, so one thing I'm trying to figure out a way to put this. It sounds crazy. No one believes me when I talk about this. This shit is scary, even though we're talking about professional combat athletes. I've seen it since the beginning. When these bare knuckles start flying in, then, dude, the game changes. Like, guys that are tough dudes that'll take boxing gloves straight to the face, MMA gloves straight to the face, suddenly start shrinking away from punches that they wouldn't have otherwise. You know? I don't think that that's appreciated in this sport, is how scary it is. When I watched the bare knuckle MMA, punches from bad positions were much more effective. Cool to me says, seems like having short hair and a long beard isn't the cut tonight. I guess not. I guess being from Miami is, you know. That Jiu-Jitsu Skater Girl. Hi there, Mike. Pest. It's North Cuba. Alpha Zao says, great. Now my dog is barking from whoever was talking in the background. LOL, it's too funny. You heard that was my daughter saying hi. They just got back. I was actually at my daughter's ballet recital tonight, her second ever performance. I cried a little bit. She was so good. She saved the show. The girl next to her was being a little shit and colliding into her and going in front of her and trying to talk to people in the crowd, and she was like keeping her on track. She saved the show several times. Vince Loundies, thank you for the super chat. 49. Have you seen Theo Vaughn talk about Icy Mike? Google it. Yeah. Yeah, old Icy Mike. He would get different types of water from around the world, freeze it. He'd let the neighborhood kids come over and taste his exotic ices from all over the world. He got that Egyptian ice, that Argentinian hitter. Yeah. Icy Mike, that cold one, that icy frosty hitter, gang gang. Yes, I've seen the Theo Vaughn bit about Icy Mike. She did an amazing job at the dance recital. I was so proud. I get teary-eyed. I turn into the biggest every time I see her perform because she goes to like this very bougie, hoity-toity dance school, and we can't. I can't watch them. Like you don't. It's not like the parents that come watch their kids practice at my place, and they just watch and look at their phones and like talk to each other, and it's like very serious. Como se dice? But where do you even train bare knuckle boxing? There are like 2 schools in the U.S. at best. Best Theo Vaughn impersonation. So I don't know that I'd call that a good impression. That was just sort of me, just sort of spitballing one. I've never done it before. Phoenicius Infinius Infensis says, when are you going to fight Chael Sonnen? Never. Chael Sonnen is not a fighter. He's a promoter. I don't fight promoters. What an excellent Theo bit. Thank you. Prince China says, what do you think about Ramsey Dewey? Not much. He's smart. He knows a lot about combat sports. Why do people always ask? That's a weird thing. People are constantly asking me what I think about other YouTubers. Is that a thing that anyone gives a shit about? Or is that just like internet drama stuff? Like, I don't give a shit. Like, why are people always trying to stir that up? Do me a favor. Can we just stop asking YouTubers? I'm going to get on the soapbox a little bit since we're on a break from BKFC 18. It says, stay tuned. We're on the break screen right now. What is the deal? Because it came up at the beginning. Came up at the beginning of the live stream. What is the deal with going into a YouTube live streaming and saying, what do you think about blank? And in blank, you just put a thing that you could be... Like, how is that? How do you start conversations like that? Like, what do you think about peanut butter? Like, bro, you've got to tell me. What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on wrenches? That's just a weird thing. Phoenicius Infinius Infensis says, damn, you know my username pronunciation. Respect. I mean, it's right there. I don't know how you could not get it. I did take Latin for like 6 semesters. Can't think of a name that says trash talk someone for our entertainment. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing it, but you want me to trash talk someone that's not one of you. Too bad. That's what you come here for. It's like starting a conversation with politics. Yeah, no, it's not, Alpha Zhao. It's like starting a conversation with politics as in saying, hey, what do you think about politics? That's not it's not a conversation. Como se dice Jesus says, this entertainment, not real life, though. I don't know what you're saying. Skeptic77 says, do you drink water? No. Drink sodies. More dates, more fiber says, do I still work out in my garage? No. And do I lift weights? Never. I've stopped lifting weights a long time ago. I want to start back up, but I'm dealing with a lot of injuries. So, I don't know. We got Sam Shoemaker. We got a training montage of Sam Shoemaker flipping a tire. Joey Beltran doing this while he's hitting pads. Shoemaker with a sledgehammer, busting up some rocks. Riggs, Hector Lombard. Oh, it's Lombard versus Riggs tonight. Lombard's head is humongous. Hector Lombard's head is just enormous. Big heads. Pest Blank says, Mike, people love to ask YouTubers about their feelings. I don't get that. Who gives a shit what I feel? Icy Mike, do you like to experience enjoyment, like in general? Sometimes I like enjoyment, as long as it's enjoyable. I don't much care for sadness. And I do like my hobbies. And I also like spending the right amount of time with my family and making enough money to pay my bills without working too hard. I do enjoy all those things. I don't care for pain. I don't like pain. I don't like being on fire. I do like martial arts. I don't like losing fights. I don't like having my bones broken really a whole lot. And I only barely like breaking other people's bones a little bit more. I really don't like either one. But I like my bones getting broken less. John Western says, no, people mostly remember drama and find out more from a live source. Andres Diaz says, the prelims have been cut from live stream. Well, that's because the prelims are over, and we are now into the main card, I do believe. Pez says, Mike, what's your thoughts on Applebee's, and how does it make you feel? I used to eat at Applebee's. We got Gonzalez versus Sagala. Gonzalez's lips look a little puffy to be punched. Owen Crimson says, I don't like drowning. Yeah, I don't care for that. I tried it once. I did not enjoy it. 0 out of 10, would not recommend. Stacy Harrell says, I want to hear your actual commentary on fights and direction of the sport. Well, there is not a fight right now, Stacy. Cool your jets. So if you're watching the fights, you can hit unmute when they come back on. There's not a fight right now for me to do commentary on, Stacy. I think, didn't you say this once already earlier? That I just needed to do commentary when there was no fight happening? There's no fight. Stacey Harrell says, there is so much in the BKFC that this new sport has to offer. There are avenues into it that aren't being addressed. Muay Thai, clinch work, hand fighting, among other things. Let's talk about that. I would say that I think it's interesting that Kung Fu is super duper quiet about BKFC, bare knuckle boxing. Kung Fu has been real quiet lately. You notice that? Where are they at, though? Shouldn't Wing Chun be like, isn't this rule set perfect for them? Isn't this rule set tailor-made for Wing Chun? Wing Chun? They're oddly quiet on this subject. We do bare knuckle boxing classes at the studio, and I think it looks more like actual application of Wing Chun than Wing Chun classes do. I don't know. I've never been to a Wing Chun class, but I just imagine. Everyone says that what we're doing is essentially Wing Chun, but I don't know. But we also box, so there's some context, I guess. Haha. Aborted Lord says, haha, you could turn on an old Tyson fight and comment on that, solve Stacy's problem. No, I don't think I can solve Stacy's problem. Stacy is wound tight. That's okay. We all are wound tight about certain things. She's very passionate about bare knuckle fighting championships. Stacy, so am I. That's why I've dedicated a significant portion of my evening to it. Cam Purdom says, do you bare knuckle sparring? No, we do bare knuckle boxing in MMA gloves. When I say bare knuckle boxing, I'm referring to the style of bare knuckle boxing, not like actual. It doesn't. My knuckles don't need to be bare to be doing bare knuckle boxing, if that makes sense. We got Francesco Reachi versus Brian Maxwell. The odds have all been pretty even tonight, even though we've had mismatches. And I think, does Francesco Reachi have a stoma? He got a big old divot in his neck. Crazy Brains 77. Do you like the cross arm block for bare knuckles like George Foreman used to do? Yeah, I use this block a lot. I use this right here, like something like Poirier uses. I don't like this one too much, or like this. I use this one here, if that helps you. We got Maxwell popping a squat on the entry ramp if you're trying to make sure you're in time with me. Maxwell is wearing, he's walking like a pleather hoodie. I was going to say earlier that I think I like that better than the robe, but not when the hood is up. I don't know what is the deal with boxing entrance attire. John Western says, what other live streams sell this pay-per-view? You go to bareknuckle.tv. You just go to bareknuckle.tv and pay $4 and you can watch it. Slap boxing is a funner alternative. I want to do slap boxing so hard. I can't find anyone that'll do it with me. The Jiu-Jitsu Skater Girl says apparently Street Beast is now doing rap-only matches. Yeah, they've done a couple of them. They're usually a little measured. Everyone's a little more careful. You know, you got to be a little more careful, both offensively and defensively. Maxwell has just entered the ring and is walking by the announcer now. And now we're looking at the entryway as Reachi makes his entrance, if you're trying to time your stream up with mine. Heavy hard drive. Does taking Latin make you a better fighter? Should I start? Nope. Makes you better at Scrabble. I can't remember the last Scrabble game I lost. I lost one game of Words with Friends once recently. I just had bad draw after bad draw after bad draw. But I have not, other than that one game of Words with Friends, I have not lost Scrabble or Words with Friends since high school. Hercules Satan says, if you fly over to Australia, I'll slap box you. No. A cold one with the boy says he likes using this block style during Muay Thai, but he sucks and it never works and he should probably stop. Yeah, you probably get kicked in the body a lot doing that in Muay Thai class. It's a timing thing. And actually, I think you have the most success with that block when you can force your opponent to jab. That's how it works for me. I only really get a great block off that jab. I mean, I only get a really great block with that when I'm forcing the jab. Danahai Bareknuckle says, Battlefield Martial Arts. Here we go. We'll do this while they're doing the announcements, because I can't commentate on the announcements. Says, Battlefield Martial Arts aren't good for sports. You can borrow ideas, but the context is completely different. Yeah, but you know what? Sports are good for Battlefield. That's the hardest thing. Take an MMA fighter, give him 15 minutes of practice with a knife, and he's going to be better than a guy who did 10 years of Filipino martial arts. It's just a fact. He's going to stab you to death. He's going to take your knife from you and stab you with it. If he's wrestled his whole life and you let him wrestle with a knife for 15 minutes and figure it out, he's going to take your knife from, he's going to drag you to the ground, control your arms, wrench the knife out of your hand using superior strength, speed, athleticism, and aggression, and stab you to death with it while you're doing all this. If you do kendo or kabuto or whatever with a sword, and you have a NFL player who has a baseball bat in his hand, you're going to have a tough time. Man, oh man, I love that. I love that whole thing. That's such a funny thing. It happens every time someone comes into the gym that trained at one of those places that draws some big distinction between sport and reality. Stacy Harrell says, not wound tight. Simply think that you feed into the nonsense of the chat a bit too much. You stated you wanted to work on commentary. Part of what you do in your breakdowns is the same here. So do I feed into the chat or not feed? Do I feed into the nonsense in the chat or do I not? Because you are part of that nonsense. So if I do, oh, well, we're underway. We just started round one of Maxwell versus Reachi. Reachi from the orthodox, Maxwell and southpaw. Reachi with jabs. Feint from Maxwell southpaw. A lot of feinting going on. It's a whole lot of feinting going on. Quick little flurry, neither man landing anything of importance. Reachi working the jab over the top of Maxwell's lead hand. Nothing significant landed from either guy yet. Right hand to the body from Reachi to Maxwell. Maxwell acknowledges it. Ooh! Left hand over the top. They land lefts in unison. Reachi takes a knee. The ref has started the count. He's up to 5. Reachi's going to get up. He's going to tell the ref, I think his body hurts. I think the body shot got him, the one that he acknowledged. Reachi says he's fine. Ref rubs his knuckles on his shirt, and we're back underway. Maxwell. Maxwell says he's fine. Maxwell now a little more timid. Maxwell a little more defensive, backpedaling and swinging wild while looking at the floor. Don't do that. He's felt Reachi's power. He don't want no squabbles with the man anymore. Reachi doing the same thing that he was doing before, which is good because it was working. Reachi working his foot to the outside. Maxwell making no moves to address it. Blitz to the inside with real stiff robotic movement now. You can tell, and this is, I think, more true in this sport. Once a dude's been rocked in bare knuckle, they're way more timid. I think it just feels different. They're in a tight clinch, battling for overs and unders, and the ref breaks it quick. It was still action going on. We haven't seen a lot of the clinch work tonight, which is one of the reasons that I watch this. I want to see more clinch work. We just saw one, and the ref immediately broke it. He broke it like it was a boxing fight. Ooh, Maxwell plowing into him, goring him with head movement, and then he caught him with something. Oh, my gosh. These fights are over quick. Maxwell is not moving. Oh, I was just resting. I'm fine. I was just resting. I was just sleeping, boss. I was just sleeping, man. Let's go. Reach is like, man, you sleeping? You okay? Oh, fight's over. That was interesting. Maxwell charged, lowered his head, got head position, and pushed Reachi across the ring with his dome piece. And Reachi looks like something got, in there. I don't know whether it was an uppercut or what. Proto Man, hey, how you doing? Bare knuckle boxing went from a circus show to a legitimate sport where you have to adjust how you punch and fight based on what your hands can handle. Yeah, I don't think too many guys have done that. I've still seen them throw sort of like with reckless abandon once they get in there. They start out with light jabs, but Maxwell's coach is trying to tell him some shit, and Maxwell's like, yeah, okay. Bro, I got dropped twice. Like, I'm not listening to any of that shit. I'm going to come out. I'm going to pretend. I'm going to put my toe on this line. The ref is going to say go, and I'm going to back up. Oh, look, he's already trying to back up. They're going to say 3, 2, 1, go, and Maxwell's going to back up. Yep. So Reachi is just doing the same thing, just measuring with that jab. They're in an over-under situation. Ref calls for the break and is telling them, no, don't do something. I need to turn the volume up because I want to hear what the ref is saying because there's still confusion. I still see a lot of these. The ref is calling for breaks immediately. Ooh, nice headbutt from Maxwell. Rising headbutt. Maxwell with a really nice rising headbutt. I would do that again. I'd go back to that. He didn't, I say good, nice headbutt. Like, he got head position aggressively. Michael Adair says, this is terrible. I disagree, Michael Adair. This is fighting. This is what fighting looks like. This is how people look like when they fight each other. Not box, not wrestle, not even do MMA. This is what fights look like because when those knuckles hit you, it changes what you think about your life. Maxwell had outside position with his foot and put his foot to the inside. Now he tries to double him. Maxwell's done. He doesn't want to be in there anymore. And he's getting frustrated when he's not able to make his clinch. And something's wrong with him. Or he's feigning an injury. I don't know that he's getting caught by anything. And now he's pretending like he didn't want the ref to stop it, even though he did a nice impression of a guy who's rocked. And he's like, what? What are you talking about? Why'd you stop it? I didn't want you to do that. Michael Adair says, what's with toe the line? That's because they're trying to make these dudes fight. You get points for aggression, man. They put him right in the middle. Oh, yeah, look. Nothing hit him. Oh, yeah, he did. Oh, yeah, my bad. He got a good right uppercut in there. Real tight right uppercut on the inside. That's probably what dropped him that second time that we couldn't see. Only one angle really showed it. Yeah, so these fights have not been too competitive. They've been generally one-sided, with the exception of the first fight, which had a little bit more to it, and then it was a bad call by the judges. Stacy's still talking in the chat. I don't simply talk to talk. I talk because I have insight and enjoy other fighters' take on things. Why I appreciate coaches like Mike. Okay, what are you upset about? They're saying you make 0 cents because you're making 0 cents. You're all over the place. Just enjoy the live stream. I would say, to toot my own horn, I did a good job during the round of commentating on the fight. That's what you wanted me to do. That's what I'm doing. If you don't like it, I'll give you your money back. Now they're announcing the winner. I apologize to Maxwell for thinking that he didn't actually get caught there. Monkey Platt says, hard to hurt. You're not watching the Loma fight. No, I'm watching it. I'm watching BKFC 18. That's why I put Bareknuckle Fighting Championship live stream coming there. BKFC fight. Yeah, we're watching BKFC 18. Yeah. So I do apologize. My apologies out to Mr. Maxwell. Well fought. Those were good shots. I didn't see those, and I just thought you don't want to fight anymore. But I'm still not totally convinced by that. What? Come on, ref. I think that was reflex while you were still. Voylitzo Glupoi says, I'll take a refund. How much did I pay? Give me that. You know what? I'll double it. R. Matthews, Mike, you're doing fine. It's entertaining. I know that. I know I'm doing a good job. I know I'm doing a good job. I could really go for a peanut butter and jelly sandwich right now. I didn't really eat dinner. Stacey Harrell says, the fact that there's so few uppercuts and there's a lack of full use of the rule set of BKFC. Absolutely, Stacey. I will agree that they don't take advantage of the clinch, but I have not seen an event where the ref has allowed the clinch to go on in the way that they advertise it should be allowed to. I don't know what the rule is. I do know what the rule is because they put the rule up. The ref doesn't follow the rules of the clinch. The ref is not allowing the clinch. I've seen a couple fights where they did, and it was awesome. Love to see it. Uchi says, yeah, so if we super chat, do we get that refunded double? I thought about that right as I said it out of my mouth. No, I'm taking back. Going back on what I said because I can do that. Yeah, hard uppercuts in close like that I couldn't see. So I didn't think he was getting hit. I thought it was, two of them. It happened twice. He was looking down at the floor and swinging wild and got caught with those uppercuts. And Reachi's looking up at the monitor and he's like, yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did. I did that. But the refs, Vulture Vision MMA. Here we go. Someone drop a link in the chat so I can stop watching this attention-seeking little person that I follow religiously and I talk on his live streams and I click when I see his face. Oh my God, I saw his face, so I just had to click it so I could say something. Oh, I don't want to stop watching this thing that I clicked to watch. I want to stop watching this thing that I opened an app and typed in hard to hurt so I could find it and see his face and click it. Oh gosh, someone help me get out of here. Someone help me. I just accidentally took my phone out of my pocket, unlocked it, opened my hard YouTube app. Hard to Hurt was in my suggested feed because I watch all his videos and I clicked a picture of his face because I love to look at his face and I just couldn't help it. Oh, this attention-seeking little person, he just makes videos to get views. Shut up, dude. Shut up, hater. Close the window. Fucking loser. You know? You need a link to the fight? It's in the description, Tar. You doofus. It's in the description of the video. Go to bareknuckle.tv, you doofus. Oh, man. Now we got Juan in a. That's a pretty cool get up. He kind of looks like a. He looks like a sci-fi television show bad guy in that trench coat. He's taking off his blue shirt now. If you're trying to sync up with me, Juan came out looking like a bad guy from Marvel Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. A cold one with the boys, 50-45. I see Mike. That was a 10-7 round. It's not. He probably can do. There's probably something he can do better than me, but I can do this better than him, and especially because it's not even fair because I can do this because I have all these people giving me the attention that I'm seeking. Vulture Vision, Vulture Vision MMA. I just want attention. I just need validation. I just need to do the thing that I do. Doesn't make any sense. Like this guy just went to work to make burritos and get a paycheck. What a loser. What a loser. Did you hear? Did you hear? He put gas in his car so it would drive. We now have a very tough looking dude. These guys look like bad guys from an action movie. Space Texan, trench coat, we in the Matrix. He can't read, Mike. All right, y'all don't gang up on him. Don't be rude. Don't be rude to our guest. This guy looks tough. It is sort of panned out tonight that the guy who looked the toughest was the toughest. That's kind of been the case. It depends on where your split is on bald and beard or covered in tattoos. Which do you think looks tough? This guy looks pretty tough. The other guy looks pretty tough. These are some big boys. I don't know squat about either one of them. Icy Mike disqualified for shots after Vulture was already down. Our Hasbullah, is he in my weight class? Probably. I don't know. I'm pretty thick now, guys. I'm out of shape. I haven't been training. I haven't been doing anything. I've just been drinking beer and eating cake and staying up late and working on videos, and I'm out of shape. There's a lot of fitness content I want to do, and I just can't do it. But Juan Torres. So we got Juan Torres from Huntsville, Texas. BKFC record 1-1. Brandon G, how much would they have to pay you to fight on BKFC? Have to pay me? Probably $25,000. $25,000 a show. And then probably something to win. But I'll just take that $25,000 a show. But $25,000 a show. I think that's fair. I think that's actually kind of a bargain. Duncan Lopez, Dan, was about to buy until the $10 service fee. I didn't have to pay a service fee, but I didn't use, I don't know what you used. Bald and Beard gang. Yeah, the Bald and Beard guys have not been doing well tonight. Well, the Arzeno did. He got a bad call. I didn't catch this guy's name. Damn it. Heavy Hard Drive says, yo, all my YouTubers are doing live streams right now, but I'm sticking with you, bro. Hey, I appreciate it, but you watch whatever you want to watch. Tyler Griffith wants to root for him because he's from Huntsville. You watch whatever you want to watch, whatever makes you happy. We got these big boys. We got Juan. I wish they would throw that graphic that they do on the Bareknuckle TV app. Sometimes they have a graphic up there that tells me the names and tells me stuff. I really like that. I think that they should do more stuff, interaction with the what's on the screen. Little man, I would KO you with my Tai Chi. Probably. I'm sure you can fight very good. I'm sure everyone that knows you loves that about you. And I'm sure you never have to tell them. All right. They missed the glove touch. They missed the knuckle bump. All right. Juan is in there. Camperton says his name is Alm. So we got a good clinch. Oh, we got a good clinch. He's letting it go. We got single plum from both guys, and they are wailing away at each other with the plum. They're still fighting. Juan's fighting for head position, digging to the body, going up top blind, and now ref breaks him up. That is how a bare knuckle boxing match is supposed to look. Now back on the jab from Torres, and On is working the jab as well. Works a little front headlock there for a second. Ref's probably going to step in and break that up soon. Ref's letting the clinch go. We got him 50-50, and the ref breaks it up when the men stop fighting. Boom, jab. Ooh, uppercut lands on Torres. Oh, and the uppercut misses again. He doesn't want a second helping of that. This is a good fight, guys. This is what a bare-knuckle boxing match is supposed to look like. When they get 50-50, they're in the over and unders, they are throwing punches. And Torres has a smile on his face. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Little feints. Now they're tired. These are big boys. They're tired. Torres is getting head position in the clinch, typically. Head position is super important. And now the other guy's punching him in the back of the head. And he's like, yo, it's the back of the head. And he's like, was it? I'm sorry. And they're like, it's cool. Let's high five. Now let's try to kill each other with our fists. We're at 41 seconds left in round 1. They are tied up again, and Torres is doing a little bit better job of hiding his head and using head position to dictate the clinch. That is important. That's a missing piece of the puzzle for a lot of guys in all disciplines. Guys miss that in Muay Thai. Guys miss that in MMA. Guys definitely miss that here. If you guys ever watch Josh Barnett fight, any Josh Barnett fight, it was like a clinic on head position. He always had head position. Alney is putting his hands down and throwing big leaping shots. So I think he's tired. These are some big boys, and I think he's tired. And he punched him after the break, and he's telling him, sorry, my bad. That must have been round. And he's like, my bad. Torres don't care. Torres is a G. I don't think it was egregious. That was not egregious. Sometimes when people complain about hit after the break, if the guy's already starting the motion and the bell rings, protect yourself at all times. Shit happens. We are in the break. Torres is having a good time. He's dancing. He's laughing. He's smiling. What's the other guy's name? And here we go. Start of round 2. Ding. Torres with a nice headbutt after a big overhand right. I love that the ref is letting us go. And once we get locked up with double unders, then he splits it up. This is how it's supposed to be done. Huerius versus Torres. Torres with a left. Lefts on the inside, then hides his head. He pulls his head back, throws 3 quick lefts, then hides his head when Huerius tries to retaliate. Huerius getting warned for punching in the back of the head. The reason Huerius is punching in the back of the head is he can't see what he's doing. He's not in control of what he's doing because he doesn't have the head position. Good frame from Torres. Torres frames with the forearm, and watch. Yep, Huerius is complaining he doesn't quite understand what's happening. Right hook from Torres. Torres with head position. 3 quick lefts, and then he hides his head when Huerius goes to throw his left back. Torres feels the left coming, so he throws 3 quick lefts and then hides his head on Huerius' right so that his left can't get to him. That's why it's hitting him in the back of the head. Huerius with a decent jab. He should go to that. But Torres is meeting him with short lefts on the clinch every time. Both dudes are southpaw. Torres pumping those jabs. He's pushing those jabs. He likes the clinch because he feels like he's winning. Oh, yeah. Huerius just threw what looked like it should have been a power punch, but it had nothing on it. It was very slow. It was all muscle. So Huerius is super tired. And that's what typically happens. I think when a dude's chest is bigger than his stomach, he gets tired faster than a dude of the same size whose stomach is bigger than the chest. Which sounds strange, but it's just always been the case. Like, guys who got kind of a Golgi body on them usually have little gas tanks on them too. They didn't get to make it to this level of being fat if they didn't. You know what I mean? But Torres is still having a good time. Huerius is frustrated. Huerius is tired. We just ended round 2. And Torres is sitting down on the stool if you're trying to keep up with me. What do you guys think? Do you guys like those busy clinches allowed? I think that is what makes this different. If I wanted to watch crappy boxing, I would just watch boxing. But I like to see some of that clinch work play out. Brandon G says he would pay to see an MMA YouTubers championship. Icy Mike, Sensei Seth, Wonder Boy. How you put Wonder Boy in there, dude? Get the fuck out of here, man. Aborted lore says, asks risk to the guy breaking his hand. Yeah, there's risk to breaking your hand when you punch people with them. Stacy Harrell says, your shot-by-shot commentary is good. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's the first time I've ever done it. All right, now Torres. Both guys' hands kind of low. Ooh, Huerius come out kind of fast. We got a single plum from Torres with some uppercuts up the middle. Now we're back in that clinch. The ref watching it closely, letting him work, and then breaks when there's clearly no action. At the very moment the action stops, the ref breaks it, but he lets it go otherwise. Huerius has a little better... Ooh, Huerius is eating those hard uppercuts. Torres has switched from the soft overhand, the short overhand lefts in the clinch. He's now got a plum, and he's throwing uppercuts up the middle that are hitting a lot harder. Huerius is a little bit lost. He's a little bit wobbly. His hands are low. He's pretending he's fine, but he is not doing well. You can tell by his balance. Torres with left uppercuts up the middle, over the top. Asks for a break. And Torres is going to keep him right there on the ropes. And he's going to push forward because he likes this clinch. The clinch is going to, ooh, nice right hook. Head position and a short right hand over the top. He's got his head hidden. Ref breaks him again. Torres is winning every clinch exchange. He should just stay with that. The Dark Lord sends me 10 Rons, distracting me while I should study for finals. Dude, get your studying done later, man. We're watching fights, bro. Torres is still loose. Torres eats a hard left from Huerius, but Torres is loose. He's moving his head. He's entering the clinch at will, and Huerius has no answer. Nice upward headbutt from Huerius and some shots to the ribs. Huerius looks like he's starting to figure out the clinch a little bit, but just when he figures it out, Torres changes the style of clinch he uses. Now Huerius tells him, come on. Whoa! Huerius wobbled with a right. He did a little showboat and got wobbled with a right, and he always wobbled with another right. It looks like head movement, but I'm telling you, he's wobbled. He's just a tough dude. I'm telling you, I saw his legs buckle. 10 seconds left in round number 3. Torres with head position again, going to the body. Now Huerius is being a little busier. Look at those lumps on that dude's head. That dude's head is lumpier than my mama's mashed potatoes. Oh my God, his head is lumped up. He's getting touched a lot because Torres is staying busy. Every time they meet and every time they clinch, Torres is hitting him. This is a good fight. This is worth it. If you are not watching Bareknuckle Fighting Championships and you're all interested in what it's about, this is what it's about. Two tough dudes holding on and hitting. Holding and hitting. Yeah, so Huerius had some moments where it looked like he kind of got an idea. But it's just not working for him. Nice little shoulder smash there. We are starting round 3. I'll say ding ding. Or round number 4. They're toeing the line. Ding ding. We've now started round number 4 of 5. Torres gets the jab out there first, slips the jab, answers with one of his own. Head movement from Huerius. Torres a little bit off balance. Maybe we're starting to see him fade. Ooh, Huerius with a 1-2 and then a left hook. Torres moves into the clinch and gets head position, but Torres has lost a step here. Huerius asking for a break because he doesn't know what the hell to do in the clinch. He's going to actually beat him on boxing here. He's beating him in the boxing exchange. Huerius with a jab. Huerius with, barely misses with a 1-2. Huerius feeling himself a little bit now, and Torres is flat. And Torres is not in the same mood he was in for the first 3 rounds. He's tired. Huerius is feeling himself. Now they're jaw-jacking and putting their hands down. Yeah, Torres just threw a right that he threw himself off balance, whiffing a haymaker with his arm straight. So Torres is hit the bottom of his gas tank. So Torres is one of these guys with these gas tanks that he has like even output, done instead of fading. Because he looked good in the first 3 rounds. He looked fresh. Now Huerius with more punches on a clinch exchange. They were little slaps to the left. Ooh, sharp jab and head movement from Huerius. Huerius with his hands down, moving his head like Muhammad Ali, looking for a break right away. And Torres is not as active in the clinch. Torres just stumbled backwards with his hands on his hips. He's taking a big, deep breath, go to the body. If Huerius goes to the body right now, this fight will be over. Torres is done. Body shot right here. Short body shots right here. Huerius is saving energy with his hands down and using his shoulder to lift Torres up. Torres is done. Torres has nothing left. We're 10 seconds left in the end of round 4. Huerius feeling himself. Torres has nothing in the tank. He is trying to slap, and he's getting tagged. We are going to the 5th round. Torres has won 3 rounds. Huerius just won that round. Huerius finally figured out what the hell was going on. But he needs a finish to solidify this round. I don't know if he has the gas tank to do it because he's tired too. These are some big old boys. Also, he looks like a damn triceratops with that shit sticking out of his head. Hit like in the chat if you're enjoying this commentary. The Dark Lord says, Mike, I'd kill you in Tekken, Mike. Paul 1-2s don't work on me. Boy, I'd counter you. And that'd be like, shpah, with that big power punch. Those are the only 3 moves I knew. 1-2, counter, power punch. I beat all the scrubs. And then the guy would come over that knows how to play Tekken, and he would beat me. Ha! Ooh, I got him. I got a piece of him. Yeah, you're ready. Let's go. If Torres tried to punch before the bell. Ding, ding. We are starting round 1. 155 left in round 5. Huerius is... So Jesus is a little more active in the clinch now. And Huerius is like now engaging in it. And he's more willing to go back and forth in the clinch. So Huerius using that shoulder. He's got an underhook with his right. And he's trying to throw lefts over the top. And Torres is not as active, and he's not as squirrely in the clinch. He's not hiding his head, and he's taking huge breaths every time the ref breaks him. Now he's pushing the clinch not to be active and do damage. Ooh, nice little backhand right from Huerius. He's pushing in the clinch to take breaks. He knows he's up 3 rounds to 1. He knows he's up. Huerius has actually the fresher man. Ooh, right hand in the clinch from Torres. Lands clean. Huerius, barely misses with a kind of a gazelle punch. Go to the body there, Huerius, and you will... The problem is we have these 2-minute rounds. He has 45 seconds left in the 5th round, and he has to finish Torres to guarantee this fight. Barely misses the right hand, follows with a shoulder bump. Huerius is using his shoulders rather than lifting his hands to sort of bump and manipulate Torres, but Torres is pushing to the clinch and doing a good bit of Greco-Roman wrestling and kind of keeping this thing tied up. Huerius, if you can't finish this fight, you're going to lose. Ooh, hard right hand from both guys. Huerius' head movement is pretty slick. Also, Torres is moving at like 10% speed. Huerius just showing off his head movement, his shoulder rolling ability, shoulder bumping. We're ending round 5. Ding, 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 ding. And they make out a little bit. I fight good. You fight good too. Yeah, we fight good. Yeah, we tough. Aborted Lord says, but I'm going to have to bow out for the night. Previously scheduled program. Peace, brothers and sisters. All right, man. Anybody know streaming BKFC? Esoteric Fitness. It's at bareknuckle.tv. Go to Bareknuckle TV and you can watch it. That's where we're streaming it. I'm streaming it at bareknuckle.tv. You can watch what I'm watching right now. It's really good. That was a really great fight. That he looks like the Thing from Legend. From the devil in Legend. When is Paige Van Zant versus Ostovich? That's on the 23rd or 20 whatever. That's like the day after my birthday or the day before my birthday or something. But you got to pay for the stream, right? Yes, you have to pay. It's fucking $4. The Bareknuckle TV app is $4 a month. You peon. Like, please, guys. The Bareknuckle Fighting Championship app, where you can watch all their events and Game Bred Fighting Championships, is $4 fucking a month. Stop spamming for the link. You could have made $4 in the time it took you to type that question. Alpha Zhao asks, what's your favorite Tekken? None. None Tekken. Ha! Ooh, got a piece of you, you fucker. Curious about this decision. It could theoretically go. Do they think it has to be a split? What? Oh my goodness. Oh my God. What? We have another blatantly bad decision on a split decision. So it's clear that there's one judge who knows what the hell he's looking at and two morons. This moron on the microphone, this is why I need a job. You guys should start adding BKFC. This is why I'm doing this. I'm going about this the wrong way. This idiot, this skinny dweeb idiot in the ring, just stuck a mic. This dude is covered in welts. He looks like a abstract version of an abstract art depiction of a rhinoceros. And you stick a microphone in his face, you utter dweeb, and say, what is the biggest difference between this and professional boxing? Like, the lack of gloves, you fucking idiot. Start at BKFC. Let's campaign to get me on this fucking show. I don't care whether I do commentary or I can take this nerd's job. They don't know what they're looking at. They don't know what they should be asking. This guy's funny, though. He's not a boxing. He's going to become more. He's going to learn to become more crazy. You did learn, Huerius. You did learn a lot. You learned in the first 3 rounds and adapted on the fly. And you figured out the game in the 4th and 5th round. I give you the 4th and 5th round. But you didn't win that fight. This is my plan. My plan is to get really good at this, and I'm just attacking Bareknuckle. A, because I love it, but B, because I think it's small enough and new enough that I can actually use this to get there. Like, because this just makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me. But what do I know? Icy Mike coaching. I don't think Paige Van Zandt versus Ostovich is going to be good. The Dark Lord asked, did Chael ever get back to me? No. He's going to duck me, of course. Where you at? Where you at, George? We got Bruce Lutmedial versus Eddie Hoch. Eddie Hoch. Eddie Hoch. Okay. Hoch would be better. Versus Bruce Lutmedial. These dudes both look like guys I wouldn't want to sit by in the cafeteria. They both look like they don't. Hawk here looks like he doesn't clean his gear. You don't clean your gloves, do you, man? At the gym. He's one of those guys that doesn't clean his gloves at the gym. Lutmedial looks like he keeps excessive amounts of stuff in his gym bag and doesn't ever take it out. There's a fly in here. I clipped him, and the worst part is when you catch a piece of him. We got Hoch coming out to the ring now. When you catch a piece of a guy, and now he can't fly so good. So he's like not doing his thing anymore. Eddie Hoke with the fresh braids. Lutmedial. Where's this dude at? Where is this guy at? I don't know what happened to him. But I swatted him, and now he's probably laying up somewhere like, damn, Icy Mike got hands. Boonk. Lutmedial knocking fools out. Heavy Hard Drive says, who you got your money on for this fight by their looks? Lutmedial. I actually think there's something to be said. So, this is interesting to me. Newt Myers, thank you so much. Or Mayers, thank you so much. Tell me what you guys think. Do you like I would like to bring something different to commentary. I kind of like the idea of intentionally making sure I know very little about the fighters. I want to know as little about the fighters as possible. Space Texan says, this ain't no hunting channel. Actually, when I went to the Big Daddy Unlimited Epic Shoot, they thought my channel name was Hard to Hunt. So on my press pass, it said Hard to Hunt. So if I had a hunting channel, that's what it'd be called. Would it be cool? Because I want to talk about things that I never talk about, like how the guys look, their haircuts, their outfits, weird stuff going on in the background behind them. I think it's weird when commentators don't acknowledge it. Like when they don't acknowledge Lutmedial coming out to some like weird music. If you could hold up a couple of action figures and like move them around. Thanks. No. Weirdo. That's a weird kink. My money's on Lutmedial. Ho can't even take his shirt off yet. He's wearing his Carlson Gracie shirt. The Dark Lord says that's way funnier, to be honest. Yeah, I would say so. What is that? So Eddie Hoch just did like a, it was like, it's kind of like a little Irish jig kind of thing. Bruce Lutmedial looks like he has 3-day-old lunch in his gym bag, and Hulk looks like he's never washed his gloves. Just based on looks. Just based on them looking like guys that I've trained with. Andrew Glenn looks like he tells people he's a cop, but he's really a state constable that's a volunteer. Yeah, Lutmedial ready to rock, man. Lutmedial's ready to rock with a long guard like a Muay Thai. Lutmedial with his left hand straight out like Frankenstein's monster. And he tags him, bing bop. Hulk is just backpedaling. Hulk doesn't want to be in there. He's pretending he does, but he doesn't. Lutmedial is beckoning him on. He's telling him, come on now. Hulk is looking at the ground and reaching. Oh, but he caught him with a right. Puncher's chance. Lutmedial was moving a little more confidently, but Hulk caught him with a right. He's real stiff, and he's not sure of himself, and he looks at the ground when he throws punches. I think it's funny Oh, he just did this. He just did his arms in a little circle like this. I think it's funny at the level of fighters that still look at the ground when they throw punches. You know? Hawk lunges forward, misses a looping left hand. Hawk is now doing Tai Chi in the air. He's now doing like the last dragon hands. I am the power. Or what was it say? He got the glow, and he gets the glow, and he realizes he is the power. Ooh, another big right from Hawk. Ooh, and Lutmedial answers back with a right. Now we've got a little bit of a boxing match. This is a good stand-up striking exchange. Both guys throwing punches. Hawk putting 2 lefts into Lutmedial's throat. Ref lets the clinch go on a little bit. We got a little arm battle there. They're hand fighting over each other's arms. Hawk's guard does not... I don't know that he's got any boxing, right? He looks like an MMA striker pretending to be a boxer. That's just my guess. I don't know anything about the guy. Don't know where he trained. Don't know how many fights he had. Don't know what he did. He looks like a jiu-jitsu guy boxing, which is like they're tough and they know how to fight, but like they look at the ground and they're real stiff with their guard. Like their arms stick out and they bend their elbows at 90 degrees and put them up in front of their... But Lutmedial was just like shooting him with an energy blast with his hands. Lutmedial looked like trying to double Iron Man palm blast him. And Hawk's trainer looks like a jiu-jitsu coach. Hawk's trainer wearing a backwards ball cap and the big thick beard and the t-shirt and jeans and the skinny jeans. Big t-shirt, skinny jeans, backwards cap, beard. That looks like my old jiu-jitsu coach. I'm going out on a limb and saying that Hawk is a jiu-jitsu MMA guy. And that's his jiu-jitsu coach, being his striking coach. And y'all know my opinion on jiu-jitsu coaches and striking coaches. But look, hey, if you look down at the ground and throw your right somewhere up here where their face used to be, that's a real technique that we actually teach at the studio. We teach it tactically, like done as a tactic. Oh yeah, Lutmedial coming back out with the movie style Muay Thai stance, pumping his jab out, pumping non-committal punches out, and trying to look more confident. But I think Hawk might have felt himself a little bit. He landed a couple rights, man, and that'll make you feel yourself. And the other guy, Lutmedial, is doing a lot of theatrics with his hands, and he just got caught with another right and now a left, and now Hawk is looking at the ground and throwing punches over his own head. That seems to be the way to beat Lutmedial. Look at the floor, throw punches above the back of your own head. Yep, and another right while looking down at the floor. So if I were Hawk's coach, I would battle right now. Do I tell him to stop looking at the floor? Because every time he looks at the floor, he lands a big punch. Hawk now pretending that he knows head movement, and then he looks at the floor, but he doesn't. Oh, wow, he just looked at the floor and landed a right-left. 2 big hooks. Lutmedial is like thinking like, all right, I'm better than this guy, right? Like, I'm confused because I feel like this guy can't fight, but he is beating the shit out of me. That's what what's going through his mind right now. Now he's shooting energy beams at him. Lutmedial with energy beams again. Lutmedial with energy beams the third time. Now he switched to southpaw and throwing energy beams. Now he's machine gun punching the air in front of Hawk's face, and he's doing a good job of looking like he's fighting, but I don't think he wants no more of this floor looking at wild haymaker jiu-jitsu punching. This is what Brazilian jiu-jitsu striking looks like. Somebody look it up. I'll look it up. Well, I don't want to take my eyes off the fight. We're 22 seconds left in round number 2. What's this guy's name? Ed Hawk? Ed Hawk? What's the guy's name? Oh, 1-2 from Lutmedial. Lutmedial beckons him in, answers with a counter shot. We just ended round 2. What is that guy's name? Ooh, there goes that fucking guy. Let's see. Man, we're not even in the main card yet. This is an awesome night. This is a great night of fights. If you're just joining now, I'm doing a fight companion, I guess is what they call them. I don't even like calling them that. I just call it that so people know what the hell I'm doing. I'm practicing my commentary. I want to take one of these nerds, one of these idiot, stupid doofuses that do this for a living. I want to take one of their jobs. I don't know how to do commentary, so I'm just practicing it now. I think I could do 3 of these and be better. I think I already could be better if I just had practice at it. Not because I'm great, because it's that terrible. The commentators on this show, with the exception of the main guy, but whenever they have color commentary, he's terrible. They always bring in some boxer, some guy who sounds punchy. Round number 3 with 148, 147 left in it. I need Hawk's first name. Somebody look up Hawk and tell me that he's not a jiu-jitsu gym-based MMA fighter, because I'm calling it now. Somebody tell me. Batman says, yo, you're the man. I want to train with you. Well, bring your ass to class. I'm tired of hearing that shit. If you ain't coming to class, I don't want to hear it. And if you can't come, that's cool. I understand. I appreciate you. But you should be going wherever you can go. If you ain't going to class, I don't want to hear it. Ref letting a little bit of clinch go, but these boys ain't doing nothing with it. Eddie Hawk. Hawk looking at the floor, landing a big right hook, but he's lost a lot of energy. Hawk looks really terrible. His striking is objectively bad, but he is outlanding Lutmedial, who looks like he knows what he's doing, but isn't doing anything. Lutmedial looks like he should be winning this fight. This is why I picked him. Someone asked, said, hey, pick based on looks. I said, Lutmedial looks like he knows how to fight. Hawk does not. Hawk is beating his ass. We're 23 seconds left in round 3. If you want to match up your stream with mine. More overhand rights. Ooh. Now Hawk is looking at him and throwing punches. Ooh, woo. Hawk with a left to the body and then a left upstairs with some good technical boxing. And then a left hook that gets through the guard of Lutmedial. Lutmedial is throwing punches over his own head like this in the clinch. That's interesting. I'm going to have to practice that and see if I can make it go. Lutmedial's not having a good night because he feels like he should be winning this. Let me look up Eddie Hawk, MMA. Let me just guess. Eddie Hawk. This looks like him. Pro record, 11-4. No affiliation, no gym. Let's look at his wins. It doesn't have the method. Let's look at his wins. I got him up on SureDog. He's got a win with a guillotine, a win with a Kimura, a win with a Kimura, a win with an arm triangle, a win with a guillotine, an unanimous decision, a win with a rear naked. Someone tapped the punches early in his career. A win with a rear naked and a win with a rear naked. I'm going to guess that he's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu specialist. I know these things, man. And he looks like one. His coach looks like one. That's actually what sealed the deal. He punches like a jiu-jitsu guy, and his coach looks like a jiu-jitsu guy. But Hulk is feeling himself now. Oh, man, you're not going to pull the jiu-jitsu guy down in the guillotine. Lutmedial, we're 130 left in round 4. Lutmedial just trying to kind of pull him down in a headlock. And now Hulk is landing punches whenever he wants to. And he's starting to feel a little more confident. He's looking at him while he's landing those punches. But he eats a left hook from Lutmedial because of it. Oh, a little short, dirty boxing from Hulk has cut Lutmedial up. Lutmedial's cut open. Lutmedial's bleeding from his face profusely. And now Hulk is just standing there. They're slugging it out. So we're at the stage of the fight and these guys aren't big enough to where they can really do a lot of damage while they're tired. So they're just sort of slugging it, and they're both just sort of taking him on the chin. But Hulk has taken a few more punches. But it's probably too late from Lutmedial. I don't know. It depends on the judging. Oh, my God. Actually, you know what would be funny? It would be par for the course that 2 judges give it to Lutmedial. Lutmedial's not doing anything. He's just slugging. He's just lumbering forward, putting his forearm into Hulk's neck. Hulk with another one of those. Ooh, he got him in the guillotine. Lutmedial hanging on him after the break. Ref has asked for a break multiple seconds ago. Lutmedial doesn't want to be in there. He's out of juice. Ooh, hard right from Lutmedial, though. Nice little headbutt. Lutmedial is totally out of gas, and Hawk is too, but what he wants to do requires less gas. We're just finished round 4. Hulk is walking back to his corner. It's 4 rounds to nothing. Lutmedial has Thai boxing and karate experience. Yep, makes sense. That's why he was shooting energy blasts and doing the long guard from kickboxer. Unshaven one says Lutmedial. Oh yeah. The Jiu-Jitsu skater girl says, well, if he was wearing a Gracie t-shirt, was he? Oh man, I look like an asshole. I didn't see that. If he was, it looks like I just saw that and now I'm just making shit up. Like I'm all right. So he was a jiu-jitsu guy. I knew that because of the shirt. But for real, I did figure that out. They're very predictable. Lutmedial's corners told him, suck it up. You're getting your ass kicked. Deal with it. Lutmedial needs to box this guy. Hawk goes back to looking at the floor. That was working for him better. He got punched more in the 4th round with his head up. Now he's got his head back up, and Lutmedial having a little more success, getting his hands at least close to him. Hawk needs to look down at the floor, and if he does, then Lutmedial needs to throw the uppercut. Yep. Overhand tomahawk chop with his wrist from Hulk. Lutmedial is dragging out. When the ref calls for the break, Lutmedial is hanging on to Hulk for as long as he can. Nice little 1-2 from Hulk. Lutmedial with a single collar tie, but Hulk is throwing the body shots, ignoring the collar tie. Lutmedial is trying to tie it up to stop the action, but he doesn't have enough energy to tie him up hard enough. Hulk is still throwing and beating him up with the dirty boxing as well. Dig into the body. He's sprawled out. He's got a little bit, and now he's got a body lock. And now the ref breaks it just because it was getting a little sloppy. But Lutmedial has nothing left, and he has no answer in the clinch. Ooh, nice little forearm shiver from Hulk. Looked like it was supposed to be a short right. Hulk's, even his posture, he ducks his head and looks his head when he pushes forward, like how jiu-jitsu guys shoot for takedowns. Did you say? I thought you said he was wearing a Carlson Gracie shirt when it came. Oh, did I? If I did say that, then I subconsciously put it all together. His coach from your description reminds me of Chewy Jiu-Jitsu. Yes. Yeah, that's what he looked like. He looks like my old jiu-jitsu coach. If I did say that, then I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If he was wearing a Gracie shirt and I pointed it out and now I look like an asshole because I'm trying to claim like I figured out he was a jiu-jitsu guy, but he does punch like a jiu-jitsu guy. Ooh, Lutmedial tags with a right hand, too little, too late. Ooh, Hulk ducks a wild left. They're brawling with the last few seconds left of the fight. Ooh, big right from Lutmedial. He almost did something there. Lutmedial collapsed back first onto the canvas in exhaustion. And Hulk goes, yeah, I'm pretty sure I won that. Albiri Jr. asks, can someone share a link to watch? Yes, it's in the description of this video. You doofus. It's in the description of the video. You had to scroll past it to type that, I think. I don't know. Maybe not. Depends on your client. Now we have a slow-mo of no punches landing and a sloppy clinch. Oh, man. Beautiful fight, fellas. No punches landing. We have now been watching a slow-mo for 15 seconds. Oh, there goes a punch. Boom! Hard right hand from Lutmedial. So we're showing the highlights again. And they showed Lutmedial landing some stuff here at the end. This wild brawl that they had at the end with these big looping punches. Another hard right. The Jiu-Jitsu skater girl says, yeah, the Jiu-Jitsu guys who have not been strikers do have a way of punching. Yeah, it's Jiu-Jitsu boxing. It always looks the same. And these are even in the UFC, you see their striking will look like that. Not at first. They'll come out acting like they're about to do something, and then they get in there, and they just start. Let's see the decision. Sexy Goth Gorilla says, cost $4, though. Does anyone know what Mike withdrew? I didn't withdraw anything. I've never taken anything back. Oh, I took back the offer to refund double your money. That's the only thing I withdrew in this stream. His coach is wearing an alpha male shirt. Does anyone know what Mike... No, I didn't withdraw anything. Batman says, can you shout out the Batman's channel? No. Tavoy Litso Glupoi says, does anyone know what Mike weighs? I'm going to squat that for 20 reps times 5 sets. Just come put me on your shoulders, man. Figure Eddie Hook's chin saved him. Lutmedial all around is a better striker. So Unshaven One, I take issue with that statement. We're now announcing the winner if you're trying to keep up with me. 48-47. Okay, they gave Eddie Hook the win, but one of the judges gave 2 rounds. One of the judges gave 2 rounds to Lutmedial. I guess the last 2 rounds. So this idiot... No, you got him backwards, you idiot! This idiot, this moron just stuck the mic in Eddie Hook's face and said, you started out with a Muay Thai stance and then you hit a wall. Lutmedial did that. Someone fed you that line and you got it confused. Lutmedial started the fight with a Muay Thai stance and then hit a wall. You just asked Eddie Hook why he did that. Him leaning on you with all that weight, it was pretty heavy on you. Oh my goodness. Fire this doofus. How about this? I'll fight this guy for his job. How did you get that wrong? Hook never came out in a Muay Thai stance. Lutmedial came out in a Muay Thai stance, then hit a wall in the 4th round. You do this for a living. You're wearing a suit and they're pointing lights at you. Someone did your makeup. You nincompoop. Who are you? Oh, Sam Shoemaker. Behold, the Pale Rider. Joey Beltran. Looking like he wears socks with sandals. Fire that guy. If you're enjoying this stream, I need you to make a point. We need to start making some noise. I should be on this show. I don't like to insert myself. I don't like to claim things or act like I'm entitled to things or talk about what I deserve. But I wouldn't mind a steady paycheck. Joey Beltran wearing his bowling shirt. I saw Riggs earlier still dressed up. Like, I would not be out talking, man. I'd be focused. Humpty Dumpty says, what are the results of the main card so far? I don't think we've actually had the actual main card. So what we need to start doing is we need to sort of mobilize and start adding BKFC. We need to start like, tagging them and stuff or sending them stuff or like maybe chopping this. Maybe I should chop this up. Some of these moments where the guy clearly didn't know what he was talking about. Both of you are known for your grit and your power. What's going to be the difference in this fight tonight? It's so boring. Just the way that announcing is done is so boring. They're just going through motions. It's just like, do you know what it is? There's no test. There's no sharpening because there's no test. When you fight, you learn jabs, crosses, hooks, uppercuts, footwork, head movement. You learn that stuff, right? And then when you shadow box, it looks really good. But then when you go fight, when you go get tested, it all falls apart. Commentators, play-by-play announcers, ring announcers, whatever this guy is, the analysts or people that interview fighters, there's no test. So they get to throw picture-perfect jabs and say things like this guy in a fucking t-shirt. This guy looks like he just won a contest to be there. I'm not even listening to him. He's just in a fucking t-shirt and he looks 12. So they never get tested. They get to fire their picture-perfect shadowboxing jabs by saying things like, both of you known for your grit, both of you known for your power. What's going to be different? Well, I'm just going to... And the fighter's going to say whatever he says. You can't control that. But how about say some shit that's interesting? How about say some shit that people care about? How about make fun of their haircut? How about start some shit with them yourself? You know what I mean? Like, talk some shit. How about pick on their clothes? How about ask them if they're scared? How about ask them what their worst fears are? How about ask them what they had for breakfast? Accuse them of farting. Like, do something interesting. It's so uninteresting. The way that announcers and commentators and the guys that interview fighters, and you can say what you want about Joe Rogan. Like, Joe Rogan gets like a bunch of shit. People don't like his commentary anymore, I guess. It's like, it's cool to not like his commentary now. I saw this fight, Reggie Barnett versus this Warrior Poet Society looking dude. It was a good fight. People give Joe Rogan shit about his commentating now because it's fashionable not to like his commentating anymore. But when he asks fighters questions, it's clearly from the perspective of someone who knows what they're talking about. And a lot of times the fighters don't even give you a good answer because the question is so deep, you know, and so like meaningful. All right, we're now got the fog coming out. If you're trying to match up, just says Thompson, BKFC. He's about to make his entryway onto the ramp. Stacey Harrell, happily spam and promote you to BK. Yeah, I think I need that job. It's just sort of a no-brainer. I need to be involved in this somehow. I need to fix him up. This guy Thompson, he's the dude that I saw him fight Reggie Barnett, and he was doing pretty good. He to me, he looks like the dude from Warrior Poet Society. The production value is so high. These are great. The camera work is really good. The cameramen and the producers on the technical side do a great job. It's just the commentary is so terrible. And the guy that interviews the fighters needs his fucking ass kicked. He needs to get slapped around. Here's the thing. I don't think to talk about fighting you have to be a fighter. I'm not a fighter. But like if I said some shit to this guy that he didn't like and he slapped me around, I could take it. I'd say that same shit to him next week. You know what I mean? I'd fucking put some ice on my head and be like, you got me this time. You know what I mean? You don't have to be a fighter, but you can't be no... Dude, he clearly asked the guy. He clearly thought that someone told him what to say, and they were talking about Lutmedial. It just boggles my mind that the guy got paid to do this. I mean, I technically got paid to do this. I made like $16 in Super Chat. How you feel about Snoop Dogg's commentary? I like Snoop Dogg's commentary better than some of the putzes that do these things. And now I need to be clear. I have not heard any of the commentary tonight. I have not heard any commentary tonight, but I've hated the commentary on every BKFC that I've ever seen. All right? I've not heard the commentary tonight. I don't even know who's doing it. I don't even know the name of the guy that does it. I was watching it, and they had a punchy... What is the in and out thing with the... Is that something specific to here? I mean, I've seen other people do it, but I think like everybody's done it tonight. They go in the ring, out the ring, in the ring. I hated the commentary so much. I've always wanted to do commentary. I want to practice, and I think BKFC events. I'm going to do all the BKFC events. This is going to be your one-stop shop. If you want to see BKFC fight companions commentary from a different perspective than whoever's talking on the TV. I'm not going to listen to what they have to say on the TV anymore. But they've been getting boxers, these punchy boxers that don't know shit about what bare knuckle fighting is supposed to be. And I mean, I've literally heard them say, hey, he can't be holding and hitting like that. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. We got the good ref, this little ref right here. He's been good about the clinch. He's been letting the clinch go. Someone asked me if I paid for Warrior Poet Society. No, but I'm going to get it. I've been watching. I got to get caught up on. I just got caught up on my shows that I watch on my other streaming services. And I haven't had anything to watch in a while, but I also haven't had time to watch. I'm about to come into some free time soon. And then I'm going to get Warrior Poet Society. I do want to get that. I just want to see what they're doing. Also, just to steal ideas. You know what I mean? Not steal content ideas, but like the way that I want to see what they're doing. Like I want to see what that is. You know what I mean? This referee is good, man. This referee, Christopher Young, they just showed the referee. If you're trying to time it out, we are now panning away, and we got the wide shot of the ring, the squared circle. It's just a circle. Really, if anything, they're towing the line, and boom. Ooh, false start. False start. Offense. Fight. Ooh. Thompson with the double jabs. Thompson, ooh, you got a little wild. You started out with shower boxing. You got a little wild. Thompson standing low, high-low with the jabs, and gets caught coming in. Thompson is throwing a lot more punches, and he's moving his head, but he is getting caught. He's gotten caught clean twice, and he's pumping his jab out there and reaching with that cross, and he's eating counter shots from Grant. Grant comes forward with the 1-2. Thompson can't get it together. He won't move his head. He's stuck. He's holding on for dear life, and Grant is going bananas. Grant wailing away. Thompson trying to fight back using toughness, but he is ducking his head, and Grant is taking advantage. Grant is looking down on him, and he just punched him in the nuts. And Thompson's like, God, thank you for punching me in the nuts, man. I wanted a break anyway. Man, oh man. Hit a like if you like this commentary, because I feel like I'm doing a great job now. I've hit my stride. Here we go. I feel confident. I feel comfortable. You guys have backed me up. You guys are making me feel like this is something I could pursue. Ooh, right in the nuts. And he's like, yes, that's what I needed. I was getting my ass kicked. Let me arm drag you real quick until the ref sees. Oh, my bad. Oh, it's okay. You fight good. Me fight good. So Grant is about to tax that ass, because Thompson has done felt it, and Grant is slick with the footwork, slick with the defense, hitting him when he's coming in, feints, and Thompson bites hard. Grant, ooh, stiff, 1-1-2, right down the middle. Good, sharp, technical, crisp boxing from Grant, and Thompson said, what? You punched me, I fell down, and now I'm staggering around the ring, and the ref wants to count? This is ridiculous. He's like, yeah, see, I'm standing here, wobbly as hell, with stars in my eyes. What are you talking about? Can I continue? Thompson pretending to be fine. He doesn't really want to be in there anymore. God almighty. Every time Grant tags Thompson, Thompson's head stops moving. Thompson wants to make this an ugly brawl, and Grant said, hey, hit me in the hip. Grant's like, go ahead. What are you doing, man? Get tired, bro. You hit me in the hip. He's going to look at the ref. Grant should look at the ref and be like, ooh. And then Grant throws one single punch back, and it buries. We have 13 seconds left in round number 1, if you're keeping up with me. Grant's boxing is immaculate. And I mean that from a, like boxing, like not his bare knuckle boxing. He is boxing beautifully and hitting Thompson at will. God, that was really bad for Thompson. Thompson is going to, Jake Sleeps Mayweather says where the link's at in the description, you dingus. Pound for pound. Mike says, Mike, you crazy. You called out Shannon Briggs yesterday. That was fun, man. I liked talking to Shannon. He's really fun. Jake Sleeps Mayweather. The link is in the description. You had to, I don't know. I don't understand that. I wonder if I could do this. How do you spell bare knuckle? And let's see if I can pin this. Boom. Pinned message. I think that's right. Oh, we're back underway. Grant is punching Thompson as many times as he can remember. Grant is literally throwing every combo that he can remember. Grant is like that Marvel vs. Capcom 2 player that plays Magneto. He's just doing, look, Thompson like moves his head a bunch for no reason, and then when he gets hit, stops moving his head. He parks it in the same spot, and Grant dribbles that thing like a basketball. Thompson can still, hard uppercut from Grant. Grant is doing whatever he wants. Grant is in the zone. He clearly is more skilled than Thompson by a lot. Thompson is going to have to get a brawl going and get sort of lucky here because Grant is not giving him anything. Grant is not making mistakes. He's safe in the clinch. He's allowing Thompson. Thompson is hitting him in the hip, and Grant is like, go ahead. Thompson's hand probably hurts. And he's going to, boom. Defense from Grant is impetuous, impregnable. I don't think Thompson knows what he's hitting there. Does he know that he's hitting him in the hip? Grant still has tons of energy because he hasn't wasted any. He's been boxing effortlessly. And look, he staggered him with a jab. Thompson is just out of his depth here. Ooh, nice little overhand right from Thompson, short and dirty in the clinch. He tried a left, but Grant has his composure, so he just moved his head over. Someone should tell Thompson, like, hey, that's not working, bro. There's punches to the hip. Oh, no. Grant is at this point now clowning him. He's sort of treating him. Grant is hitting Thompson like that stupid little ball that you rubber band to your head. That's like, but you're really good at it. So imagine a guy that's really good at the rubber band ball head thing. Ooh, leaping left hook from Thompson lands on Grant. And Grant keeps his cool and is like, all right, so that, I don't like that. All right. But, just because your defense, just because the other team scores baskets doesn't mean your defense sucks. Jake Sleeps Mayweather says, appreciate the pinned comment. I've seen some of your videos, I think. Pretty random of all people I find doing a fight commentary. It's you. I know it's not that random. Jared Grant fought on Mighty Mouse UFL. Did he? Dude, he's good. He's good. He should go like pro or something. Grant's good. Grant is like, he's like, I'm good, homie. That one left, there was a big leaping left hook. See, if I were in the production truck, I would show it right now. Oh. And uppercut from Grant. Ooh, little dribble. He just served him up like a 7-piece combo. And Grant just parked his head. He wasn't moving it anywhere good. He wasn't doing anything constructive with his head movement. Zach says, I thought it was completely bare hands, but they got their hands wrapped. That keeps them from bringing their hands. I don't see the point except for a marketing angle. There's not a point to anything except for a marketing angle. It's all about marketing. Here goes Thompson. Ooh, Grant with his hard uppercut, allowing Thompson to wear himself out, hitting his... Thompson will throw 15,000 punches to Grant's hips, and then Grant will throw one solid shot. They trade jabs, but Grant's the fresher man, so his hits harder. Looks like Thompson landing a hard left hook to his hip, man. Thompson's hands are going to be jacked up. Can't punch people in the hips, man. It's not good. Hips mostly made out of bone. I'm pretty sure the hip is mostly bone. Oh. Thompson just pushing those jabs. He's using a lot of energy, and he gets tagged and cowers away. Now, Thompson is a tough guy. I guarantee if we were in the gym wearing boxing gloves and I punched Thompson in the face, he would laugh at me and beat the shit out of me. But that bare knuckle from a sharp, crisp boxer comes in there, and he turns away and covers his face, doesn't even look where the punches are coming from. But he has been cut open. He looks like, hard right hand from Grant. But Thompson will not go down. Hard uppercut from Grant. Grant is teeing off, hitting him at will. Hard shot to the body. Thompson tries to clinch up and throws a left in the clinch that lands. Another left in the clinch lands from Thompson. And now Grant is tying him up. And here goes Thompson wailing away at the hip again. Grant gets backpedals a little bit and gets his shit together. We have 25 seconds left in round 3. Grant is a little heavier on his feet now. He's not moving around so good. That's why some more of these punches from Thompson are landing. So, nice shuck little uppercut, elbow type shuck to block. And then we just ended. We're about to end round 3. I don't have the timer up on the screen. Hard right hand. Oh, and he drops Thompson right at the end of the round. Thompson's going to be wobbly. Ref is thinking about it. Ref is not happy, but this ref, and then the round ends. Thompson has to get his shit together. If I were, and this right here is, so comment right now in the chat. If you were Thompson's corner, would you stop this? Everyone's going to say no, and the corner won't stop it. But look at this. He's literally landed one significant strike the entire fight. One significant strike the entire fight, and he is taking huge punishment. Grant is hitting him at will with no signs of ever missing. Grant can't miss. Oh. Phillips, some guy was saying, they're wearing wraps so they don't break their hands, and Phillips pointing out they break their hands. They break their hands all the time. Someone breaks their hands, like a bunch of people break their hands in every damn episode of this show. And Thompson answers the bell. We're going to our 5th and final round, I believe. Thompson is a warrior for sure. Boom, Grant can't miss. Grant just landed 8 unanswered punches on the feet. Thompson is doing nothing. The referee should probably start thinking about this. I know that's not my job. None of this is my job, but he is not intelligently defending himself. He's pretending to move his head, and then when the first punch lands, he stands still, and Grant cannot miss. Hard right hand. Thompson covers up, and there's a look on Grant's face. I wonder if, the doctor's going to come in and take a look at this cut. They just called time with 1:24 left in round 4 of 5. Oh, I thought we were in round 5. The doctor, he can't see. He can't see out of that eye. He is eating too many punches. And it's over. Thompson has stopped, which this was actually a good way for this fight to end for Thompson. He didn't get knocked out. He didn't get TKO'd. He didn't quit. His corner didn't stop him. A doctor said, you can't fight anymore. I'm not going to let you. And Thompson can forever feel like he still wants to. And he probably does. He shouldn't. Grant literally could not miss. When someone pieces you up with an 8-hit technical combo like your head is a reflex bag, you should not be fighting that person. You know what I mean? Wow. But doesn't that guy look like Warrior Poet Society? Kit Spikin says he'll probably watch the fight later, but he's enjoying this like his grandpa would enjoy baseball on the radio. I'm bringing it back. Oh, yeah, grandpa right, and with another right, and with multiple uppercuts. Oh, they need to step in there. Somebody needs to do something about this. Thompson is too tough for his own good. This kid, Grant, has got a lot of promise. He's got fast hands. He's got good composure, but Thomas is too tough. He keeps coming. I should just do commentary like that. Oh, God. Yeah, you fight good. Me fight good. Listen, if I ever fought again, now I've hugged probably most of my opponents after the fight. Most of them. But, like, it gets gratuitous. Gets almost obscene, the amount of touchy-feeliness that goes on between these fighters. Let's see if the judges get this one right. I'm going to turn on the sound because I believe that doofus cake is about to serve up a slice of himself here in this ring. This guy in this purple suit. This dude. Thompson's like, I almost had you there, didn't I? Had you right where I wanted you. Let's see what this idiot says. Brian. Fuck Brian. Were you the first one to stop him? Thompson's like, he wants the microphone. He wants a title shot. Oh, Brian, get it together. Make a decision. Brian, make a decision. Oh, Brian, you spineless punk. Thompson wanted the mic. He had something to say, and you acted like a deer in the headlights. You didn't know whether you wanted to say yes or no. And you probably are like, I'm not supposed to. Yeah, we're not supposed to do lots of things, but you were entrusted to talk on the microphone in front of the world. You should not be a tard enough, a dummy enough to know that what you should do. Either you're going to let him talk or you're not going to let him talk. If you're not going to let him talk because it's against the rules, and say no, or lie and say, I'll let you talk in a second. Fuck Brian. That's how we feel around here. Hit like if you think, fuck that Brian guy. Scorsy says he's thinking about joining Muay Thai classes when things open up here in Canada. Things aren't open in Canada? I knew I didn't like Canada for a reason. Is there anything good to do to prepare? Move somewhere where there already is Muay Thai, dude. Get out of Canada. I like that it's funny. So they call the BKFC ring the squared circle. Thiago Alves is funny. They call boxing rings the squared circle, which makes more sense. If they want to call the Bareknuckle ring something, it should be the circled square, because they took a boxing ring, which is a squared circle. So the boxing ring is a circle that's been squared. So it is a square now, and they've turned that into a circle. So it's the circled square, actually. Thiago Alves. Thiago Alves, man, a few words. That guy looks like he eats banana pudding and eats custard at dinner. And he has dinner at 4 o'clock. I'm saying he seems old. If you have big fake lips and you get punched in them, is that bad? Yo, Blueface, they just said hip hop artist Blueface is fighting. Yeah, so they are doing the rapper thing. Julian Lane. Yeah, these Julian Lane. Julian Lane's a bad dude now. Say what you want. I mean, the man is a living meme, but he's a bad, bad man. At least hit like. If you're enjoying the commentary, if you're enjoying the fight companion, at least hit like. If you want to keep up with me, Julian Lane has just stepped into the fog. Hey, Julian Lane. Hey, let me bang, bro. Julian Lane. Hey, let me bang, bro. Hey. He's got a hoodie on under his t-shirt. He's got a sleeveless hoodie on under a t-shirt. It's weird combinations. I'm pausing to listen to the commentary to remind myself why I don't listen to the commentary. I'm cutting that off. That guy sounds, I don't know who he is. Sorry, no offense. I'm sure you are an expert in your field. You're not an expert in this field because there are none yet. The Magical Goose asks, are they softening the rules so nobody gets hurt? The TikTok and rapper fight, I mean, they did that in boxing. I doubt it. I don't know how they soften the rules. You think enough Botox in your face would help in bare knuckle boxing? I wonder. Could you put enough junk in your face to like actually soften the blows? Is this the dude Julian Lane is fighting? Dude, this looks like if they needed a bad guy in a fighting movie, like in a boxing or an MMA movie. Who is this dude? Because he looks terrifying. Jake Bostwick. He's like a generic evil fighter character. Like, he's the guy that you have to beat about the beginning to halfway through the movie before you can like make it to the thing. That dude is terrifying looking. But, this woman behind him is jacked too. That his lady? Or just a trainer? I'm not trying to be sexist and say like because it's a girl it can't be his trainer. I'm just saying it's statistically unlikely. Why do they get nerds to do the commentary? Well, because nerds are generally smarter than people that aren't nerds. It's okay that they get smart people to do it, but like, I don't know, this dude is scary looking. I care very much how fighters look. Actually, it's one of the reasons that I could never ever get behind like guys like Sage Northcutt. I can barely get behind Wonder Boy because he's just so damn handsome. You know? I like him to be handsome. I prefer my fighters handsome, but I want them to look rugged. They need to have a rugged handsomeness to them. And this Bostwick guy is a scary looking dude with excellent bone structure. Julian Lane looks like he's got in-school suspension. And he is in a line across the hall from you. And you are going to lunch and he's trying to get your attention. Like Moreno. No, not like Moreno. I hate the way Moreno looks. I love Moreno. He's such a great fighter and such a cool personality, but I hate his look. He looks like McLovin. Moreno looks like McLovin. I'm McLovin. Jake Sleeps Mayweather says, you should have an on-screen timer for each round. Yeah, I should. But I don't know how to do that. I should also have a production truck doing all the hard stuff for me so I can just show up in a poorly fitting suit and mumble about some shit I don't understand and get paid probably handsomely to do this job. This Bostwick guy is scary looking. Isn't Gabriel Varga that Bellator champion? Gabriel Varga is. Yeah, Gabriel Varga is. He's got a good YouTube channel now going on. I hope to, should be working with him soon. We've been in contact, but I only like to do collaborations in person. I don't like to do too much Skype bullshit. Here we are. We got Big Dan and Mergliata in there. Julian Lane. Julian Lane pushes forward, gets first touch. First touch is important in any combat. Person who lands the first good hit generally wins. Like there's a correlation there. You could argue there's no causation, but that'd be a hard argument to make. Oh, man. Julian Lane throwing that thunder, and he drops Bostwick. Drops him with the right hand coming right over his shoulder. Bostwick's like, I'm good, man. I'm good. I think he is good. I tell you guys when I don't think a guy's good, I think Bostwick is good. I think he might have just fell. I don't know that he was actually like dropped. But Julian Lane was throwing that lightning and that thunder. And Julian Lane, catches him with a check hook coming in. Bostwick stumbles again. Bostwick's hard jab from Julian Lane. Bostwick looks kind of easy to hit. He's making faces like Julian's not doing anything, but he's just wobbled you 2.5 times, bro. Bostwick trying to box, and Julian Lane trying to fight. Julian Lane hits him with a left hook. Bostwick misses with a wild right after. Julian Lane needs to get back on that jab. That jab was working for him. I know he feels like he wants to finish this, and he feels like he wants to land some hot stuff, but his jab was working well for him. You need to double that jab up. Julian Lane doubles that jab up. Don't let this big palooka swing on you. Come on, you bang. I do let you bang, Julian Lane. Double pump that jab in there. Bang, bang, let's go. Bostwick is asking you for jabs right down the middle and then a right hook over the top of his shoulder. That's what he's asking you for. He has already offered you a route to those punches. All you got to do is take it. Pop, double that jab, Julian Lane, and you will land your right. I promise you. Double that jab, and you will land your right. Wild left from Bostwick mixes, and we just ended round 1. I do let you bang. Let's listen to the comment. Let's listen to the corner. Boom! Right on the temple. It was right on the temple, but the commentator there said right behind the ear. Good job. Check hook. Here, the corner just called for jab, jab, bang, big cross. Guys, can I get my props? Go ahead. If you're listening right now, you got to click like because I just called what his corner was going to tell him. You got to click like. It's a must. If you don't click like, you can't fight. Julian Lane's going to listen pretty good. Oh, Julian Lane gets caught with a left, and now unfortunately that might cause him to second guess his aggression, but he was winning. Double that jab up, and your right will be there, just as your corner told you. Julian Lane needs to move side to side a little bit. You don't want to stand there in front of a big palooka like that with all them lats and shoulders. Julian Lane's jacked too, man. These guys in good shape, man. Oh, he was non-committal on that second jab. He needs to throw the second one just like the first one. Hard shot. Bostwick's finding Julian Lane's range here. He's hitting him more than he was in the first round. And that might cause Julian Lane to kind of not do what he's supposed to because getting punched sucks. Circle out. Double that up. Your coach called for doubling that up. Bostwick hunting him down. He went 1-2. Big uppercut. Drops Bostwick. Bostwick has like an unlimited life bar, dude. This is not fair, man. Double jab, Julian. Double jab. Uppercuts from the clinch. Dirty boxing. Julian Lane catches a right hook. Damn early I said, I know you're hurt. Back it up. Or maybe said, I know you heard me. Double it up, Julian. I'm sorry, and I got to stop coaching. I got to start doing play-by-play. I'm biased here. We're all biased for Julian Lane. He's the hero. Julian Lane ducks a wild left hook from Bostwick. Lane up on his feet a little bit now. He's moving. He's a little lighter on his feet. Bostwick's still standing there. Julian Lane grabbing the back of the head and throwing those uppercuts as Bostwick ducks his head. That's what rocked him. He'll probably go back to that because it's very safe, very comfortable technique, and we are about to end round 2. Ding, ding. Round 2 has just ended if you're trying to sync up with me. Sexy Goth Gorilla says, if you can't like, then you can't fight. You get knocked out with a left and a right. Yeah. Philip Stokes says, BKFC likes dudes who look like they bow fish for alligator gar. That is a very good. Boom. But look at this. Bostwick got hit so hard that his legs gave out and then smiled and stood up. Like, what? So the corner called for Julian Lane to double up that jab and his right hand would be there, and he didn't do it because he felt a couple punches early on from Bostwick. Bostwick is a beast. I don't understand. You saw the other guys, when they got dropped, they would be sort of like wobbled, and it would be clear that they were in trouble. Bostwick doesn't seem to be affected by getting dropped. Watch Julian Lane come out with a quick double jab if he listens. Pop, 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 pop. Pop. No, but you got to make two of them. Bostwick doing that that pretend head movement, I call it. It's when you're moving your head a lot. Julian Lane, light on his feet, bouncing around in and out with single jabs, overhand right, and then another, and then followed up with a jab from Julian Lane. Julian Lane moving, using a lot of movement and a lot of like sniper type shots, like karate style. Ooh, karate style movement there. I was gonna kind of suggest it was kind of karate, and then he actually does some karate footwork. Julian Lane gets caught with the right. Boom, boom. Julian Lane in and out with the 1-1-2. There it went. He needs to go back to it, and he wants to grab the back of that head. He's gonna get in 1-1-2, and when they clash up, he wants to grab the back of that head and throw uppercuts. I know he wants to do that because that's what I would want to do. Ooh, that check hook. The check hook has been there every time for Lane when he times it. Bostwick is going to work the body to try to land an overhand. We're at hard right to the body, but Julian Lane blocks it. And then a left up top pushes him, I think, in his chest, throat maybe. Julian Lane employing a high tight guard because he doesn't want to eat a big shot. Check hook. Misses this time. He got pushed out of range. He clinches up, and they're still fighting a little bit. Mergliata's letting it go. And they break it. We're 13 seconds left in the third round. They trade. Pop, pop. Bostwick is pushing his punches. Julian Lane is standing there. And that is the end. Ding, ding, ding. That's the end of round 3. That boy bloody. Pardon me. Is this professional? Maybe this is why I don't have a job doing professional commentary. Julian Lane needs to get his shit back together. $155 left in round number 4. If you look, why would I ignore 15% of a slice of pizza? If you notice, even when Bostwick goes to the body, Julian Lane keeps the high cover. There's a double jab. You put that right behind it. You'd have found him with that right. The coach already told you. You put that double jab in as you're circling to your left, like you just did. The right will be there. I have said it. Your coach has said it. Everyone in the chat say it. 1-1-2, Julian. I do let you bang. I do let you bang. 1-1-2. 1-1-2. Ooh. Spicy little check upper hooker cut. A hooker cut. Shovel uppercut. Ooh. Bostwick changes levels but jabs up high. A technique I like a lot. What happened to your arm? Or you don't want to know about that. Everyone in the chat, tell them 1-1-2. 1-1-2. You got to put 3 punches together, Julian. You win this fight. Lane, you didn't do too well that round, buddy. You better hope they gave you 10-8s. They better hope you gave you, if they gave him 10-8s in the first one, but I don't know if they gave him 10-8s because of the way Bostwick stood up. And ding, ding, ding. That's the end of round 4, if you're trying to sync up with me. Let me put the commentary on. All right, we're starting the 5th and final round, guys. Julian Lane needs to put together some combinations and not be afraid of the power because it's not clear. The judges, someone should have told him, hey, the judges are crazy tonight, man, so you need to finish this fight. Bostwick coming out much more aggressive than he has been. Julian with a nice right over the top. Bostwick swings and hits nothing. Bostwick pumping out his jab. Julian needs to get more mobile. Bostwick is smooth with his head movements, rolls, slips, and pulls. Bostwick with good body work, fakes low, goes to come up high and aborts. Julian Lane is stiff. Now he's punching with his arms. He's using that high guard. There's the double jab, and the right would have been there, Julian. Bostwick's moving his head real good. He gets snapped with a jab. Back foot coming up off the ground a little bit. These boys are tired, but Bostwick actually looks a little fresher here. Maybe he was conserving himself. Maybe his plan is to win by knockout. And he's bleeding. There is blood coming out of his body. And his blood is now on the outside of his body. Julian whooping that ass in the clinch. Woo! Julian Lane fighting like they're in the high school boys' room. Woo! He holding on to him. Bop, bop, bop. Bing, bop, bing, bop, bop. He's got a left overhook. And he's just throwing quick bop, bop, bop rights. Let's go, Julian. I do let you bang. Double that jab up, please. Your movement looks good. We're coming up on 30 seconds left in round 5. Julian Lane might be letting this fight get away from him. You need to drop him again, man. You could hook the back of that head, throw that uppercut, put a 1-1-2, do any of the things that have been working for you, and don't be scared of that power. The fight's almost over. But Bostwick is fighting very well in these final 2 rounds. 10 seconds left in the final round, and Julian is bop, 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 pitoming at will in the clinch. But Bostwick is durable. He is durable. And that is the end of this fight. Julian Lane versus very scary, handsome Bostwick. Me good at fighting. You good at fighting too. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's hug again. Yeah. Let's put our bodies together. Jake Sleeps Mayweather says if BKFC is going to give anyone a suspicious decision, it's to Julian. No, they've given everyone a suspicious decision. First of all, they've not given a decision that was not suspicious tonight. And the BKFC doesn't do that. There's Brian. Fucking Brian. Brian, you are the worst. Brian, I'll tell you straight to your face that you're not good at this. I don't know that I'm better, but I know that you're not good. You've got my job, buddy. Actually, I don't want his job. I want to be on the mic the whole time. I want to be talking shit and getting hit, man. Julian Lane is an internet sensation. He's a meme. Excellent fighter. I admire him. I think he's great. We all have our down moments. I have moments I'm not proud of. The guy felt like his life was on the line, so of course he behaved emotionally. Like his livelihood, not his life. Like I don't think he thought he was going to die. I'm saying he thought that was his shot. That was his only chance. So I'm a fan of Julian Lane. How many of you guys are watching BKFC? We're waiting on the decision between Bostwick and Lane. Let me know in the chat if you're watching the fights, what you think about them, or if you're just here to hear me bullshit around. That's what I want to know. Zach says, head movement. I think my chat is frozen, or maybe no one's saying anything. Let me refresh. That would be embarrassing. Batman says, I want a job as Wonder Boy's water boy. Put in a good word for me since we are here begging for jobs. Nick Arnold, who wins, Hasbulla or Maddox? MMA 5-rounder. Maddox. Well, no, Max doesn't wrestle. James Price says, nah, man, I'm here for Icy. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. Timmy Adams says, I'm watching you watch the fights. Philip Stokes is watching now. Damn, that girl swole. Yeah, she is jacked. She's doing a good job. She's working hard. 50-43. Yeah. There you go. One guy gave him every round in 2 10-8s. Let me turn this up. Let me hear what kind of dumb stuff Brian has to say. Julian Lane just poured some energy drink on his head. Oh, he's got Let Me Bang Lane on his... Yeah, that girl is jacked, man. Her arm's bigger than me. I didn't say bigger than mine. I said bigger than me. She looks good. That's good. That's hard work. It's hard. When I see women that have that much muscle on them, I know they work their asses off for it. Brian interrupted Julian Lane doing something awesome. So Julian Lane was doing some awesome shit, and Brian interrupted it. Oh, no. Yeah, he was talking shit online. He just walked past him. Brian said, don't do that. He can't thank his sponsors? Fuck you, Brian. Shout your sponsor out anyway, Julian. Ooh, Brian, I will beat your ass. Julian Lane says one last thing. Brian takes the mic away. Dude, they're not. He said, let me shout out my sponsors. And Brian said, don't do that. Julian Lane was creating a highlight reel. Like whatever he was saying into the camera could be something that they could put in a package, in a video package. And Brian was like, hey, say it into the mic. Oh my God, Brian, you're the worst. Brian is the worst. Icy Mike versus Brian at BKFC 20. Paul, make it happen. Kid Spiking asks, has Brian considered not being the worst? No. He never thought that. Clayton Hyde says, first time watching live. I've really enjoyed your content. Keep up the good work, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you greatly. Jiu-Jitsu Skater Girl says she's having a hard time gaining muscle, but she's also 50. You're also spending a lot of time doing jiu-jitsu and skating. You can't build muscle doing those things. We got Pearl Gonzalez versus Charissa Sagala. How old are they? Where are the ages? The ages up there? Pearl Gonzalez versus Charissa Sagala. Philip Stokes says, I hate this dude too. Batman says he wants to see me do BKFC. Think he'd do good, pretty well against a guy your age. He also has to be out of shape and not good at fighting, and then I'll do it. Charissa Sagala. Pro, I don't know either one of these female fighters. This would be super interesting. Dan Mergliotta said, take that shirt off. He said, take your shirt off, girl. Saint Socram says he just took the pargest dookie in my life. I hate when my dookies are parged. Dan Mergliotta said, take that shirt off, girl. Pearl fought in Invicta. Someone said she's 0-2 in the UFC. She looks like a tough person. Cool tats, braids. She's got a little face, sharp bones. That little face might get cut up. I think a big, thick face. I think you need a big, thick face. So far, now the guys with good square and lantern jaws, square features have done pretty well. Oh, damn. Chicks are fighting next? That's amazing. Uh-oh. We got some pageantry going on. We got a bunch of bikini girls for Pearl Gonzalez's entrance. She's got her own pearlsparadise.com, and she's got bikini girls in high heels with doing that are not good at dancing, shaking their butts and holding up a sign that says pearlsparadise. I guess that's her website. Yuck. So here's the thing. I'll go ahead and weigh in on this whole using this to sell yourself. Listen, I mean, I like that in the way that I liked that pizza that I ate, but I know it's not good for me. I get it. That's what pays her bills. You know what I mean? Pearlsparadise.com probably pays her bills. This is just how she gets people to go there. I can relate. I get it. No shame in the game. I don't know. I say good. I do it. There's part of me, the martial artist in me is like, but I'm an influencer as well. So I get it. I'm a little shameless sometimes. I do things just to do things. But she didn't come out. What I do like is that she's come out all business. Like she's about that life. Like she's here to fight. And she let her You know what it reminds me of? Remember The Godfather? He used to come out with the "Hoo train," but Pearl comes out with him now. Batman says, "I've seen you spar guys bigger than you. You can fight, and you know that." Nick Arnold says, "Batman, you talking to Mike? It's impossible for him not to spar people bigger than him." Yeah, literally everyone's bigger than me. Maddox is going to be bigger than me next year. She's from Rancho Cucamonga. The setting of next Friday. Saint Sacram Naimea says, "Would you ever do a bathtub stream?" Oh, in a minute. If I thought people would pay for that, I would sell my ass all over the internet if I thought people would pay for it. Like, I have no shame. And if Kristen was cool with it, I would sell you foot pics for $20. I'll put food on them. Batman says, "Oh, you're an influencer. LOL, I didn't know." You're literally here being influenced right now. These girls look like they can fight. I've never seen either of these girls fight. Never heard any of them, heard them before besides the intro package. They look legit. I take back my judgment of Pearl Gonzalez's game earlier. I get it. She's ready to go. She's ready to fight. I like that she brought in girls to do it. Like, I'm not curious, but if I was curious, I'd be curious. Woo, woo, whoa! I'm flabbergasted by that. There was a swift, fast, tight boxing exchange, and Sagala got wobbled. Pearl Gonzalez is boxing her ass off, and Sagala is doing kind of an impression of a boxer. She's real low. Her eyes are down, and she's real low. She's real low, and Gonzalez has the high ground. Sagala is moving and throwing, but not with a lot of intent. Gonzalez is throwing with intent and landing. Sagala is trying to answer back and getting nothing. Every exchange, I can't even call the punches. Gonzalez is coming in 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. And for every 6 punches, Sagala throws back 1. Yeah, she's just swinging. She's just sort of pushing her hands out to show that she's still fighting. That's what I call doing an impression of fighting. Like, Sagala is pretending to be there, but Gonzalez is snapping her punches out there, so she's not going to get tired too soon. She looks significantly larger. Her boxing looks significantly more polished. Her footwork looks better, and her confidence looks higher, and her composure is better. She's pumping that jab. She's jab, 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 looking for a right. And so far, Sagala has avoided huge right hand and a huge uppercut, but she's eaten a hard left that wobbled her right out of the gate. And that might have put her kind of in this situation she's in now. She's barely avoiding the big shots, but not because of anything she's doing. And she eats a right there at the end. We just ended round number 1. If you're trying to sync up with me, this fight is awesome. Nick Arnold says, "I'm not curious, but if I was curious, I'd be curious." You know what I'm saying? Like, if I were looking for that sort of stuff, that would have worked on me. Like, if I was into that. First name, last name says, "Send nudes, Mike." By the way, Mike, do you still consistently stream? Because I haven't been catching them for a few months. Nope, I have not streamed in a long time. What I'm doing now, if you're just joining, I am doing live commentary, play-by-play, and fight companion type stuff for BKFC 18 on Bareknuckle.tv. You can see a link down in the description below. I recommend you get that app. It's a really good value. It's $4 a month, and you get to watch all their stuff. Pearl Gonzalez's coach is humongous. That is a big dude. Oh, I guess that's her man. Quinn K asks, is BKFC 18 a pay-per-view thing? There's a pinned comment that says you can watch it at Bareknuckle.tv. There's a link in the description that says you can watch it at Bareknuckle TV. And here's me saying again for the 15th time, you can watch it at Bareknuckle.tv. More of the same. Gonzalez is coming out, and Sagala is moving her head, and throwing punches, but moving her head in response to nothing and throwing her punches at nothing. And Gonzalez is just staying loose and staying high volume and composed. Now Pearl's not moving her head. Sagala just has to find it or go to the body. And actually, if Pearl wanted to put Sagala away a little quicker, she could go to the body a little bit here too. When someone's moving their head a lot, you could go to the body, feint to the head, go to the body, body, head, body, head. And when someone's moving their head around a lot, because the body doesn't move as far as the head does. Yeah, Sagala's throwing from way too far away. Sagala's way too far away. She's throwing, you see her back foot coming up in the air. And Gonzalez is just putting the paws on her. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Gonzalez is essentially doing cardio boxing bag work on Sagala's mouth. She's just doing 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Like, this is pretty one-sided. Sagala has not gotten anything going, really. Sharp jab from Gonzalez. Ooh, overhand right from Sagala lands. And another overhand right from Sagala lands. Maybe this will give her some confidence. She's looking down. It was working for old jiu-jitsu guy. Do you see there? That's what I'm talking about. She moves her head. She snapped it down and left and right, but just snapped it into punches. It wasn't moved. She needs to step into those. There's another right that almost made its way in there. And every time she sits down on her punch, she gets caught. And bang, that's the end of round 2. Round 2 just ended. Gonzalez is fine. Sagala is having a rough night. Batman says, "Can you shout out my cat KB? He's a hunter." Man, I don't fuck with cats really. That's a segundo. Let's listen to this commentary. See what they have to say. Boom, almost with the right. And Gonzalez's punches are hurting Sagala more than even the ones that Sagala does manage to land. And Gonzalez's composure is amazing. Even when Sagala is really throwing that stuff at her, she keeps her eyes locked on the target. She's a very skilled boxer. Very skilled fighter. Damn Cam says, "Mike, I'm 5'5", 150 pounds. Teach me how to win in a cage against 6'4", 225. Just don't be a wuss. Just get that shit done, man. Watch Hard to Hurt. Go to class. You'll do fine." Okay, so it might not look different, but Sagala's head movement looks a lot more real now. Sagala has made some sort of conscious decision. She's made some decision that she's going to fight a little better. Now, that might disintegrate as soon as she gets hit real good. But right now, Sagala, look, her head movement, it should look a little different to you than what she was doing before. Notice her eyes are up a little more. She might have had a sort of a little come to whoever you believe in moment in her corner. See, that head movement looked good. She just slipped a couple punches and then found the right, but she just got tagged with the left. And let's see if it holds up. She's doubling up the right, which is sometimes kind of a scrubby move, but sometimes it can be cool. Another right. But Gonzalez's punches are just crisper. Sagala is pushing her punches in. Sagala is snapping her punches in. Sagala lands a good 1, 2. All right, Sagala needs to get that head movement going again. And then follow that up. There you go, and lands the 2. She needs to throw those flurries, pause, then go again. Little parry. Sagala's starting to maybe feel comfortable. Maybe she's felt like she's felt what Gonzalez has to offer and it doesn't hurt that bad. Or maybe she doesn't feel it anymore because the adrenaline's kicked in. Yeah, Sagala did much better this round. If you look, Gonzalez is just kind of pumping her punches in the air and was kind of letting Sagala run into him, but Sagala's head movement was a lot more disciplined and a lot more purposeful that round. Sagala could, if Gonzalez would get tired, then she could come back. But Gonzalez did not look tired. Gonzalez looks like she could do what she was doing. She looks like she could do that all day. James Price says, you did not just come at cats. Yes, the hell I did. I don't really fuck with cats. Gonzalez feels good. They take good care of him in the corner. They rub her temples a little bit. Give her a little... Oh, he didn't give her a kiss on the cheek this time. That might be bad. You forgot to give her a kiss on the cheek this round. Sagala, she didn't get the kiss on the cheek that she got last round. Look, Gonzalez is just punching that, jamming that jab out there. She's just like War Machine. She's like, I'm just going to do this. And if your head happens to be there... So Sagala needs to sit down and get in there, step into some of these jabs. And then boom, boom, I'll go again. So right there, you just saw we have 130 left in round number 4 if you're trying to sync up with me. Ooh, hard right from Sagala. She covers up, blocks Gonzalez's right, and fires back with her own right. That's worked for her a few times. She's timing her out. She's figuring out the range. She should work the jab a little bit more. See how she just stepped? You see when you throw that right and your right foot like goes forward and to your right like that, you end up kind of square? It's because you're throwing yourself off balance. Instead of stepping into the punch, you're reaching and pushing the punch. James Price sends me a little cat. I understand. Thank you. I'll take $2, but you can keep that fucking cat. Gonzalez is still doing that same thing. But there we go. Sagala with a little bit more smarter head movement and took an angle. I wonder if Sagala remembers she can clinch. Hard right from Gonzalez. That rocked her. Gonzalez is smooth and loose and relaxed. And Sagala gets pushed off balance. Gonzalez still pumping out that jab. We're right hand to the body from Sagala. Attempted left to the body misses. Right hand barely grazes. End of round 4. End of round 4, I think. Sagala, you got to put some stuff together. Gonzalez, you could coast to an easy victory if you're into that sort of thing. Batman says, me either, but you don't know this cat, dog. I have a picture of him standing on his 2 feet, walking around like a G. Batman, fuck your cat. Your cat stinks and your house smells because you have a cat. Also, your cat doesn't love you. If you died, he wouldn't care. He would just try to get out of the house. If he couldn't get out of the house, he would eat you. Sagala's corner. I'm listening now. They're calling for he wants not just one. He wants ba 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 combinations. Does that sound familiar? But she won't. She's doubling those rights. It looks so scrubby, but when that gets in there, see those double right hands? Double right hands is like the scrubbiest thing, but when it gets in, it's so annoying. We have 1 minute, 40 seconds left in round 5 if you're trying to sync up with me. Robbie says, hey, I'm triggered, boy. Respect cats. No. Sagala is parrying the left and waiting for the right, and she's trying to block and answer back. When she takes that angle, she's not throwing anything off of that angle, and she's pulling her head away. She's turning her head away, much in the same direction Thompson was, because those bare knuckles, I assume when you get punched in the face with those, they don't feel good. Hard right from Gonzalez. I say hard right, hard relative for her. It was a little harder than punches she's been throwing. Sagala's looking down, and her punches are grazing off of Gonzalez's shoulders and chest because she's not, like, targeting. 56 seconds left in round 5 if you want to sync up with me. Sagala is a game opponent, but Gonzalez just has her number or is in her head or something like that. Like, it's just not James Price says, I'm going to cut him twice. Man, you ain't going to do shit. You'll do nothing. Zarko says a lot of misinformation about cats being spread here. LOL. Oh my God. Do you have a cat? Your house stinks. If you have a cat, your house stinks. And you're like, no, my cat. My cat's very clean. I keep the litter box clean. Your house smells like cat piss, dude. You can't smell it because you live in a house that smells like cat piss. It's like smokers that think that nobody knows they smoke. Everybody knows, dude. You can't smell it because you smoke. The Ronin Shogun says false. Oh, your house smells like cat piss too. Oh, and we have... Who knows with the judging, though? Who knows with the judging? They've been getting it right on the main card. But they got some... They made 2 crazy calls already tonight. So who knows with the judging? Damn, Cam, are you still talking about fighting some big dude? Why are you going to do that? Robbie said, bro, why are you so mean on live streams? I thought you were nice. Why would you think that? What made you think that? I think it's funny when people say, oh my God, this video was so unprofessional of you. I'm unsubscribing. Your attitude is terrible. No, you subscribed and you're here because I talk shit. It's just when it's you, you're like, oh, it's not funny anymore. No, it's still funny. If I was saying it to anyone else or about, like, if it wasn't about cats, if I was talking shit about some animal that you don't like, you'd be like, haha, yeah, get him, Mike. But it just happens to be you, man. Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. You know, like, you're just a nail right now, man. Your house smells like cat piss. No big deal. You love your cat. I get it. Your cat doesn't give a shit about you, and he's stinking up your house. But you love your cat. That's what matters. Sagala's like, no, my hands don't hurt at all. I didn't really land that many punches. Paul Montoya, Icy Mike is the original BMF. What's up, Paul? It's funny, I don't know why I'm wearing these. Why am I wearing these if I'm not really listening? Unless I want to listen to the commentary. They're about to announce the winner. Let's listen to what these dumb commentators... I want to hear what Brian has to ask these girls. No, Brian, that wasn't her plan. Woo! Ooh, she said, watch the fuck out. She said one more thing that cut her off. Brian, you're the worst. Hey, you threw jabs and crosses the entire fight and did nothing else. Was that your plan? And yes, Queeness, this is a pineapple. Don't judge me. My family eats it. Brian, I don't like you. David, give me a job. First name, last name with the meta reference from the beginning of the stream. I like it. If I had a thing I could give you, I would give you a thing. Like I can't click like on your comment, but good, fair play. Pan and Mate says, "Hey Mike, first time stopping by a stream. I'm glad you're here. This is kind of what they're like. I've been watching all your videos. Keep it up." Yeah, I'm pretty much a professional. My streams are polished. I'm doing high level stuff here over here. I'm glad you're here. There you go, David. He said a super spar in the Stort. Anthony Ferguson says, "Hey man, I'm correction officer. You inspired to fight again. Lost 40 pounds and will fight in 5 weeks. Thanks." Well, you could have just lost the 40 pounds. You didn't have to go fight somebody. Chewing right into the mic. That's correct. Oh my God. So I gave you props, BKFC, at the beginning and said you weren't doing these shenanigans of guys that don't know how to fight. Look at this guy. If you wear shirts like that, you can't fight. Wow. There you go, David. David really likes the sport. That guy needs to give me a job, man. Y'all start spamming David Felder. Or Feldman. What is it? Feldman. Start spamming the president of BKFC and say, "Give Icy Mike a job. Make it clear that we won't rest until I have a job there." The hard to Hershans need to unite to give me Brian's job, maybe. I'm so sick of Brian's ugly face and his terrible fashion sense and his stupid questions. Como se dice Jesus says, "Hey Mike, you remind of my stepdad." Yeah, but I would never hook up with your mom. Two-Toe Timby says, "See the last BKFC, I believe it was with John." I guess that's if you remember. No, I don't remember that. I don't know if I watched the last one. Philip Stokes says, "How far is it from you to Mississippi, Mike?" I don't know. That's a weird question. How far is it? Hey, Philip Stokes, how far are you from Indiana? Clayton Hyde says, "I'll spam in exchange for a t-shirt or a flashlight." Paname says, "Are you going to collab with Sensei Seth anytime soon?" No, never again. Zargo says, "I'm starting to..." So that's a different Brian. So those are two different Brians, apparently, because he called that guy Brian, too. The Brian I don't like, I don't really love that Brian, but the Brian I dislike is the Brian with no fashion sense in the ring asking the stupid questions that doesn't know which fighter is which. So Louis Palamino is doing his interview on some kind of yacht. Let me tell you something. Mad respect to anyone that gets into BKFC, but ain't nobody in BKFC got yacht money. Guys that have yacht money don't do bare knuckle fighting. Wait, which Brian we beefing with? Queenus, we're beefing with the Brian that is doing the in-ring interviews after the fights. That guy. Philip Stokes says BKFC's based. Yeah, but they're in Miami tonight. Like, you just fly where they're at and do the show. Hector Lombard, in case you weren't here earlier, my expert analyst came to the conclusion that Hector Lombard has a tremendous noggin. Hector Lombard's head is crazy. Tyson says, all my homies hate Brian. You should. We're coming up on the big fights, guys. I think we have the 4. Here we go. We are starting 4 world title fights. 4 bare knuckle fighting championship titles on the line. The next 4 fights. If you're just joining, if you're looking for a place to stream the fights, there's a link in the description. There's a link in the pinned comment. You go to Bare Knuckle TV. The new guy says, hey, Icy Mike, do you think natural bodybuilding is purely vain or has merit for strength building aerobic exercise? Lots of people online seem to think it's all about looks with little or no substance. I don't know. So if you want, I do, when I'm in shape, when I was fighting, and I did some things that were just bodybuilding. Like, I didn't care. I did strength training and I did muscular endurance training. And I also just did some things to try to make my little shoulders bigger. I didn't need them for anything. I just wanted to look better with my shirt off in front of people. There's nothing wrong with that. If you only have a certain amount of time and if you're not an athlete and you just want to look good, who cares, man? Do you? But if you get strong as hell, you'll probably look pretty good and you'll also be able to climb shit. This guy's wound tight. He sounds nervous. Yeah, he's very nervous. Notice all the guys in the world title picture look bad as fuck. They all look like they can fight. Fatty Patty says, Mike, if you fought Wonder Boy, I got Wonder Boy and won. You would have to bet $7 million to win $100 on that fight. So, great pick, dude. There was a big bearded dude in your videos, but not recently. Where that funny guy at? You talking about Jay? If you don't know Jay's name, you can't fight. Alpha Zao says, hey, it's Mike. My sensei wants me 155, but I can go to 205 and I'm 5'9". What? So that's a 50-pound spread, bro? I don't know what you're talking about. I would love to help you and give you a straight answer, but so this guy, the commentator that they got now, Sean Wheelock, I think he's okay. But we got Chris Lytle. Let's listen to him. Oh, that's who I heard earlier. He's got a little slur to him. I heard him earlier. I didn't like what he was saying. But I'm not giving them a fair shake. But that's why I'm here. So if you're just tuning in, what this is me practicing for my eventual job as a commentator for Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship. This is the very first BKFC live stream fight companion thing I'm doing. I'm going to be covering all of them to practice and to show you how good I could be at this, and also to get one of these two fuckers, I'm gonna get their job. I would like to do color commentary, so it's not on me to call all the punches. I would like actually to be color commentary and just be a Budinsky. I wouldn't even mind being the third man. I just need to be on there. Fatty Patty says, Nate is cute. I'm going to go to his next fight. Oh, God. Come on, Charles. They're showing this Goodjohn guy putting, I think that's the Goodjohn guy, putting felony Charles Bennett on his butt. I love felony Charles Bennett. I've trained with Charles Bennett before. Louis Palamino versus Tyler Goodjohn. Dude, I don't have enough tattoos to fight in bare knuckle fighting championships. Poon says, just ordered it first time watching. Yeah, man. Poon, and it was only $4, $3.99 for the month, man. Isn't that a good value? Think about that. If you're trying to sync up with me, we got lightning flashing as we pad down to the entryway, and we have BKFC logo. And I'm going out on a limb here. I think we're probably about to have Palamino come out. Just a guess. What do I know? Oh, wait. They're changing the music. Maybe this is Goodjohn. Fog is coming. And Alpha Zao says, okay, I fought guys at 250 when I'm 205, but of course, best weight class, if I walk around 170 to 175, then we naturally drop to 150, 160 pound. So this is Tyler Goodjohn walking out if you're trying to sync up with me. Alpha Zao, I want you to listen to what you're saying. I don't think I've ever been asked an intelligent question on one of these. Listen to what you're saying, Alpha Zao. Listen to what you're saying. Listen to the words you're typing as you ask me this question. You just asked me. I'm going to skip part of it. You said, I'm 205, built, of course, but I don't know what I'm best weight class is. If I walk around 170 to 175, then naturally drop to 150 to 160? No. If you walk around at 150 to 170 to 175, there would be nothing natural about then weighing 150 to 160, and especially not if you're built for 205. I think partially you're being a little unclear of what you're trying to ask. I've never met anyone that anyone called a sensei that knew anything about what weight anyone should be. If you just said coach, we wouldn't have that strike. But someone asked, is Charles Bennett Crazy Horse? He was. That was his name. He doesn't go by it anymore, and he's very adamant about not being called that anymore. He goes by felony Charles Bennett now, but yes, he was. This guy's got a costume. What's the rule, guys? We don't do costumes unless they have significant cultural significance for you. He's dressed like a samurai, I think, though. And he's got a geisha. Yeah, they're throwing some petals. And he's dressed like a samurai. Does he have a Oni mask on, too? Here we go with the mask, guys. Fatty Patty says, hey, don't you talk about my sensei, I will kick you. I'm not. Is your sensei telling people what they should weigh? Queenie says, one thing Mike does better than everyone's a fight command thing. I heard someone do it on a live stream once, and someone had complained in the beginning, and I've heard people do that before. So this is my first time doing it, so I just thought it would be helpful. So like you could just pause or just make sure you're with me. Alpha Zao, I'm trying to help you out, man. I would like for you to give me some more information. I want to know, what are you asking? This is what I want to know. How much do you weigh? How do you feel? And then what are you trying to do? Is he Japanese, this guy walking in? Louis Palamino? Going to go out on a limb and say no. I might be wrong. But Alpha Zal, please comment. I want to try to help you, but you're being very unclear, so it's extremely difficult. Someone asked, how did Charles get so good in so little time? I heard he was like a football player before. I don't know what you're saying. He's been fighting for like 60 years. Tuto Timby asks, how much weight do you cut for? It's typically like water weight that you're cutting at the end of camp. It really just depends on how you feel. Organ failure isn't worth it. Queen says, I love Mexican martial arts stream, but he doesn't do that. Yeah, I watch all of Grandmaster's UFC streams, but he doesn't really talk much about the fights until the main event. But also, he's an entertainer all the way around. He's a good comedian, good entertainer. I am using this as a method of practicing my commentary. Alpha Zao says, I'm sorry. Walk around in 170 to 175. Have built myself to 205. What are you... You can't say that you walk around at 170 but have built yourself to 205. That means you are 205. But when I train, I go down to 155. What you're saying makes no fucking sense. How much do you weigh right now? That's what you walk around at. Unless you are cutting weight for a fight, your weight right now is what you walk around at. You don't walk around at 170, but have built yourself to 205, but cut to 155 when you train. Everything you're saying is nothing. If your understanding of this comes from someone, like if someone is helping you and this is the best you can explain what you're doing, fire that person. Listen to me, Alpha Zao. I don't know any nice way to put this. You have demonstrated such a terrible understanding of the process of choosing your weight and cutting weight and all that. You are so far behind in understanding it that anyone who's ever talked to you about it should be fired. Do you follow me, Alpha Zao? Whoever has told you anything up to this point about weight, what weight you need to be or what you need to walk around at or whatever, if someone has given you advice that you hired them to give you, fire them. If this is your sensei that's telling you this nonsense that's got you not even understanding the question that I'm asking, fire him. He has no business telling you what you should weigh or what you should cut to. Before I started training, I came in 170. Okay, got it. When you started training, you came in at 170. SDR's tube. There's not a fight going on. We're starting right now. About to start round one of Palamino versus Goodjohn. Ready? I'll call ding ding. Ding ding. Round one. Palamino out with two quick jabs. Sharp, fast hands from Palamino. Goodjohn backing out of range, reaching and pushing with a slow jab. Palamino with much faster hands. Goodjohn with some head movement and some defense while moving forward. Palamino moving, angling, in and out. Lots of head movement and lots of footwork from Palamino. Goodjohn holding the center of the ring and using defense. He's being aggressive but defensively responsible. Dan Murgliata's fat hot dog neck in the camera. Palamino with a good parry. Parry and answered. Palamino parried Goodjohn's jab, answered back with his own. Big bing bang up top. Goodjohn is got his guard up tight. Palamino is letting the hands go. Goodjohn is trying to weather the early storm and get his position in the ring. Goodjohn just with a tight, real vanilla guard, real tight. Ooh, good slip from Palamino, threw a right hand and Goodjohn slipped it like he was in the Matrix. Finally, we have some clinch work. Palamino holding the back of the head with a single plum, throwing right uppercuts. Boom. And Goodjohn swings his head wildly out of the way instead of addressing the clinch the normal way. Goodjohn still with that big pushing jab to the body. He's still controlling the middle, but he's definitely gotten touched up more. Palamino holding on to the back of the head. Boom. Goodjohn ducks into the clinch. A lot of these guys are getting just a very loose, like, palm on the back of their opponent's head, and the opponent isn't doing much to address it. I don't know whether it's habitual, just not understanding. Ooh, stepped into a hard left, and I think he knocked Palamino off balance. I don't think he rocked him, but he is slipping the right hand of Palamino. Very nice. Goodjohn's got good defense. He just hasn't had a lot of offense going, and that's the end of round one. Let me catch up with Alphazal. I'm trying to help him out, guys. You are now 159. When are you 205? Never mind. You're 5'9", and you weigh, we'll say 160. You're 5'9" at 160? That's a fine weight. What are you asking me? I'll put it this way. If you don't know, if you're trying to think about weight cuts, if you don't, the new guy, thank you. Hey, I see Mike, I have a little experience with BJJ, but no real strike training. I'm trying to get more serious with my training and fitness. I'm interested in practicality for getting away from fights. What should be my focus? Bing! Started round 2. The new guy, you would be well served just by attending regular boxing or Muay Thai classes, just whichever one is fun. And just while you're there, keep in your mind why you're there. Right? That might make your training look a little different. Palamino still with stiff, straight, sharp punches. Goodjohn with a good tight guard, but he's very susceptible to that single, I wouldn't even call it a collar tie. Really, Palamino's just palming the back of his head like a basketball. He's still holding the center of the ring, but I still think he's losing these rounds. His punches are much more wild. Goodjohn's defense is very, very good. His offense is very, very undisciplined and kind of wild. Nice punch to the back of the head from Palamino. Palamino hit a duck under and then punched him in the back of the head. The new guy, what you should do is while you're training, just focus. Like, focus on your defense and focus on your footwork and circle. Let your partners get aggravated at you for running away a lot if you're just there training for self-defense. You can shift. And in fact, I'm sort of inspired to do a video lately about this. I got to find somebody to help me do the video, though. Goodjohn is defending the strikes well, defending the clinch none at all. And he's not getting any offense, any intelligent offense going. Alphazal says, now I'm 159 while training now and don't know where I fit in. I fought at 205 in the past. Look, if you don't know what weight you should be, you shouldn't be playing with your weight. It's so complicated, man. You're 5'9" and 160. Just stay there, bro. Ooh, Palamino ducks a wild shot and lands a hard left hook right behind the guard of Goodjohn. Goodjohn answers back with a good sharp right. Good little fast right hand. Different than the other ones he's thrown. Goodjohn marching forward. Time. That's the end of round 2. If Goodjohn's plan is to wear Palamino out by allowing him to punch him over and over again, he's doing a good job. Stone Gorilla says, new guy, choose Muay Thai over boxing. I loved training at Bad Company as a teenager. So, no, new guy, don't listen to that. He means well, but he's dumb. He's saying choose it because he liked it better. I'm saying try them both and choose whichever one you like more. Isn't that bad? That's just objectively better advice, Stone Gorilla. You don't know this fucker. You don't know what he'll like. And in fact, his focus is on getting away from fights. So his focus should be on footwork, which is infinitely more represented in boxing than Muay Thai on average. Nice try, though. You got to pull yourself out. That's you can't help people if you just look from your own perspective. Ding, we just started round 3. Goodjohn still coming forward, still working with a high guard, still working with head movement and defense. Palamino landing more punches while moving backwards. Left hook, uppercut, throws the plum on, but abandons the clinch. Palamino's hands are faster, but he's slowing. 29-0 says, just join. What the fuck is going on? This is a live stream. I'm doing commentary on BKFC 18. We have Luis Palamino versus John Goodjohn. Goodjohn moving forward with the head movement, gets cracked. Now he's held on. Palamino's holding on, digging the uppercuts. Goodjohn is not making any movements to address this clinch. He's just waiting for the ref to break it. That's a huge hole in the game of many BKFC fighters. Goodjohn pushes a jab forward and eats a snappy jab for his troubles. All of Palamino's punches snap. All of Goodjohn's punches are pushes. People say don't push your punches, don't use your arms. Maybe. I don't know. But what if you do really well pushing your punches and using your arms? Ooh, hard left hand. And Goodjohn shakes his head and says he's fine. That means you're not. And then he eats another hard right because he's showboating, reacting to what the crowd did. You dumb fuck. Now you ate another left. Good, because you got mad because the crowd saw you getting your ass kicked, and now you showboated. And now you just ate 4 powerful punches because of it. Get your shit together and protect yourself. You have a career to think about. All right? Nobody believes you. Don't just take big punches to prove a point. That's not what this game is about. Ooh, nice little feint to a hard right from Goodjohn. He could put some more stuff like that together. Now, Palamino has done blown his wad, I believe. Goodjohn's still slipping really good. But he slips. Goodjohn's favors slipping to the inside. He slips to his left, to Palamino's right. And Palamino could feint and throw a punch where his head will be. Bruce Sue says, I'm watching the fight, but listening to the color commentary. Great, thank you. I'm actually trying to do play-by-play. Alpha Zeph says, but I got it, Ice Mike. Thank you for the wisdom. You're welcome. Back to the new guy. I'll give you an example for me personally. I care mostly about MMA and or self-defense. So when I go to jiu-jitsu, ooh, donk, right on the dome piece. So when I go to jiu-jitsu and we're starting, we slap hands, fist bump, I stand up straight in my fighting stance. This puts me at a disadvantage defending takedowns. You see what I mean? But I do that because that's how I would really be fighting. And if I can defend takedowns standing upright against a person who's just grappling, then I know I'll be in good shape against someone who's also standing upright that I can punch. So you can put yourself in situations in the context of your sport. Goodjohn still coming forward. And I think, so we're starting round 4. We're 5 seconds into round 4. Goodjohn is still coming forward with the tight guard. And now he's throwing a few more punches, but he just gets snapped with the left and then the right. And now weaves out of a weak tie plum. And Palamino goes to the body now, because Goodjohn is using that high, tight guard. But Palamino's punches have slowed, and actually their punches now look closer in speed. In the beginning of the fight, Palamino's punches were much faster by a factor of 10. But the speed of their punches looks more similar. And there you see Goodjohn feinting and head moving, always to his left. Look, every time he goes to move his head, it goes to his left. That would be bad. Palamino trying to put some punches in there, but now Goodjohn is kind of feeling himself a little bit. We are 57 seconds left in round 4. Little battle of jabs. Palamino and Goodjohn both back and forth with the jabs, and they're a little more evenly matched during this round than they've been in the past. I still think Palamino's getting the better shots because Palamino's also occasionally putting in a little long uppercut and a right hand as well. See there, Goodjohn dipped down to the left again. If Palamino feints and throws a low right hook, he'll clean his clock. There you go. Look, and he goes again. He starts taunting again and eats a hard right straight down the middle. Now he's taunting again. Yeah. If I were his corner, Palamino spins and then hip checks him to the floor. Palamino spun. He was going for that spinning haymaker punch. Surf Soch says, y'all really can't fight LMFAO. Yeah, people that talk about whether or not other people can fight on the internet can't fight. Zach says, 8 seconds into this video and you'll see why judo is the best. Martial art versus street fight, girls using martial arts and street fights. Jiu-jitsu, taekwondo. No, 8 seconds into the video that you're describing, I will see an example of judo doing something cool. I don't think you understand how evidence works. Y'all sound dumb. I'm just kind of briefly like sort of scanning through this chat. You sound real dumb. Y'all, what are y'all arguing about? And who are you arguing with? Jiu-Jitsu skater girl. Well, I'll tell you what. Put your sensei against Hori and Gracie. That's stupid. Don't do that, Jiu-Jitsu skater girl. You sound foolish. Don't do that. You're better than that. Martin. Hey, Mike. I'm 15 and I've been training by myself on a heavy bag for a year. When should I get into my first fight? When you get into a gym and your coach tells you it's time. So Surf Soch says, read what they was saying, LMAO. No. Goodjohn lands a left hook. Palamino with the left hook to the body. And then a little clubbing for him. And now Goodjohn taunts him and says, come on, let's go. And then eats another hard shot. Every time he does that, he eats a hard shot. We have 1 minute, 15 seconds left in round 5. I've got Palamino winning this. Sorta. That you just skated girl. That a girl. Yeah. Who are you arguing with? What is going to happen? They're going to say, oh, you know what? And also, you know what I say about when you challenge people to fight other people, and you just challenged a different person to fight a different person. Don't do that. Don't do that. Goodjohn has applied nonstop pressure through footwork and positioning, but just hasn't got the offense going. Palomino's hit him pretty much at will. He's outboxed him at every turn. He's touching him whenever he wants. And now Palamino, I guess he knows he's only got 30 seconds here in round 5. He's moving a lot more. Maybe we'll see another big spin. I know he wants to land his signature move. His special meter's still built up. 20 seconds left in round 5. Palamino moving and grooving. And Goodjohn trying to finish, pushing forward because he knows that's the only way he can win, or he should think that's the only way he can win. Palamino ducks and answers back with a left hook that connects. Goodjohn just coming forward like T-1000. Palamino just Superman punched, and then Goodjohn said, come on. Like 3 seconds before, you were covered in blood and saying, come on, motherfucker. And then the bell rings, and you're like, Fighting is weird. What do you guys think? Who do you got winning that fight? If you're watching, if you're just tuning in, I'm doing BKFC commentary, BKFC 18. That was Palamino versus Goodjohn. Who do y'all got winning that fight? Real quick, make sure it gets into the chat before the guy announces it. Alpha South says, LMAO, Icy Mike, a bad man, Majama. Someone else said I'm cold up there. Paul Montoya talking shit in the comment section. I don't know, Paul. I don't know. It's probably stupid. That's why I'm on here and you're in there. Y'all come for me, I'm coming back. Y'all swing on me, I'm swinging back. The Ronin Shogun has Palamino. Poon has Palamino. Tutoy Timby has Palamino. I've got Palamino as well, but the judge is kind of crazy, man. They gave Huerius that fight, and they gave what's his fuck at the beginning of that fight. Now y'all talking about Krav Maga in the comments, in the chat. Y'all crazy as hell. Alonzo Vasquez says, I'm not watching, but you made it sound like Palamino won. Yeah. Surf Soch is saying, Taekwondo is an effective martial art. Obviously, that doesn't mean it's the best. I know those are inferior. It's like up to you to decide whether you like it or not. That's it. Okay. Yeah, you the man. No, you the man. Damn. There you go. 50-45. Did they use different judges for the main card? Did they swap the judges out? Josh, don't bring up chicken fat. If you want something taught in the military, take up Muay Thai and Gracie Combative. All right, Brian, don't blow it. Were you happy with your performance? He said, listen, Brian, he said in the promo, he said he doesn't want to finish it quick. He wants to keep him in there and play with him because he wants to hurt him so bad. He said literally the opposite of what you just said. He said in the package that they played 6 times tonight, I want to hurt him. I don't want it to end quick. I want to keep him in there so I can hurt him. And then Brian's dumb ass gets in there and says, you wanted a quick finish. Are you happy with your performance? You know that performance where you were flawless. Ooh. Palamino is calling out Masvidal. Wow. Palamino just called out George Masvidal in a boxing match. That's crazy. Watch this. He's calling. He says, come on. Boom. Don't do that anymore, Goodjohn. Wow. Scott K says, Icy, these people you're yelling at are here to support your channel. Just saying. Yeah, they're here to support the channel that they signed up because they like that I talk shit to people. You nincompoop. That's why they're here, is so that I talk shit to them, and then they comment so that I'll talk shit. And if they don't, if it like hurts their feelings, then they weren't meant to be here. You moron. Think about what you're saying. What did you signed up for, like, what? The deep philosophical insight into the human condition through the perspective of martial arts? No, talking shit and getting hit. It's right there in the slogan for the channel, doofus. I think that must have been Brian in the chat. Now we got a guy in a ski mask coming out. He's high-fiving the official. If you're talking about Krav Maga in the chat right now, Thiago Alves. Why would I ignore 15% of a slice of pizza? It's embarrassing. I'm so mad. Alpha Zal, this is my 5th slice. I prefer, for those of you asking what type of pizza I prefer Gino's. This disgusting stuff that I'm eating is Hungry Howie's because Kristen has no taste in pizza. This is for the middleweight championship. Diaz versus Alves. It's a championship fight. He's undefeated, 2-0. Oh, he's from Miami. Everyone from Miami wins tonight. Hard to hurt. Do any of your students have any fights coming up? Supposedly Nate does. We haven't really heard much about it, so I'm not like for sure on it. Who you guys got in this fight? If you're watching the fight, we got Alves versus Diaz for the middleweight title. This is a title fight. One guy's 2-0, one guy's 1-0. I just think that's funny. That's our title fights. Oh, the new guy, man. You're too kind and generous. He's 6'1", 235. He needs to drop a few, then he'll be bulking up. What? I am wondering if height weight generally makes certain martial arts fighting styles easier, more natural feeling. Is personal preference the main thing? So there's no martial art that, like, no, it doesn't matter what your body type is. All of them have things that smaller guys can do, or bigger guys can do, or fat guys can do, or skinny guys can do, or short guys can do, or guys with no necks, or guys with long arms. There's pros and cons to every body shape and type in every sport and every martial art. Here we go. We're about to start round one. We're underway. Alves with lots of movement. Diaz with the initial combo. With the initial flurry pushes Alves against the ropes. Alves now standing his ground. But when Diaz throws punches, Alves backs up. Every time Diaz puts his paws on Alves, Alves shrinks away but then gets aggressive. So he's either gas or brakes, gas or brakes, gas or brakes. Alves with a good hard right. Diaz barely misses it overhand right. Diaz lands a right on Alves. Alves pushing forward with the right, pushing punches off balance again. Alves with sort of an amateur boxing style shuffle. Now with a single collar tie. They're now in the clinch. No action. The ref breaks it quick. We have 1 minute and 10 seconds left in round number one. Alves is on the back foot. Alves is getting pressured. Alves is not really boxing very well. I understand he's a very talented fighter, but he's not adapting to this rule set. Diaz is handling this much better. Alves puts a combo together, but it lands on Diaz's guard. Ooh, sharp jab from Alves lands on Diaz. Alves is busted open already. Alves' face looks like a cracked egg. Diaz stepping into a long jab. It looks like he has a little bit of reach on him. Alves throws a wild left, misses, and looks like he got slapped. Diaz is not putting a ton of power into every punch. He's picking his shots. Alves looks to be expending a lot more energy than Diaz. I think that'll show in the second round. We're ending the first round. Ding, ding, ding. First round's over. So, new guy, just do what you enjoy. I don't know about this drop a few pounds, then bulk up. That's not a thing. That's nothing. That's not required. You just work out the way you want. And if you want more to be more muscly, you lift weights and eat protein. And if you want to lose fat, you lift weights and eat protein. You don't do one then the other. That's not a thing. And if anyone's saying anyone's saying that it is, or anyone that's done that, they're either an idiot, a liar, or sufficiently advanced that it is a thing. But a guy like seeking out advice doesn't need that advice. It doesn't apply to him. You just need to work out, man. You just need to do stuff you enjoy that's healthy and safe. Oh, there's Paige Van Zandt in the audience. Now Diaz, now they're just stalking each other. Diaz with that initial flurry again that bounces Tiago off the ropes and then lands a hard jab. Now Tiago's in the center of the ring. Ooh, sharp 1-2 from Tiago. And now he goes to body up top with the right hook. And now Diaz's jab looked a little sus there. He got rocked. Diaz is cut open now too. Diaz with a uppercut misses and then hard body shot. Weaves under. Alves is throwing kind of wild looping punches, and Diaz is like rolling underneath him pretty well. And then that straight jab again. Oh, Diaz drops Alves with the right hand. Alves looks pretty good. He looks about medium. I won't say like fine, and I won't say like rocked. He's medium. And then Diaz is going hard to the body. And then Alves tries to turn him out of the clinch. And now he's dirty boxing him. And actually, Alves was doing a little bit better with the dirty boxing than he is out in the open. He needs to remember that that's part of this game and go do that shit. There's not enough guys embracing the clinch, and all I can think of is the short round time and the short fights. Maybe they don't think it's worth the investment, you know, because that's an investment. You have to spend time in the clinch wearing a guy down. But Thiago Alves is in trouble. Diaz is outboxing him. Ooh, down low and then up top for Thiago. He went down low with the right hand and left hook up top. Uh-oh. Diaz just caught a right hand on the guard, but it seemed to wobble him. I don't know whether it's because it was impact or because he's tired, but Thiago Alves is swinging. That ref was scared to get in there. That ref acted like he was going to jump in and do something, but he like stuck his just fingertips in there between them guys. Yeah, so the new guy, we just ended round 2, I think. The new guy, you need to just work out, man. Just work out and pick a martial art you enjoy that you'll go to. After you have a little bit of time, man, you start getting in better shape, you start feeling stronger, you start being able to finish the workouts without being gassed, and you'll have some context and you sort of kind of make some better decisions. I can help you with those then too. But I feel like right now, generally, you're overthinking most of this. Boom! That right hand sat him down. He hit him. So he hit him. He didn't hit him here. He hit him on this. It wasn't this kind of punch. It was this kind of punch, which is not as bad. Still sucks. We're about to start round 3. They're gonna have him look at the cut. Let me look at my cut. Ew, yuck. We just started round. We're 5 seconds into round 3. Thiago Alves starts. Ooh, Thiago Alves with a good combo and then a good 1-2. Thiago Alves down to the body and then up top. Now he just lands an uppercut. Now he lands a jab. Thiago Alves is teeing off. Thiago Alves is working Diaz. Oh, he rocks him. He drops him with the right hand and he goes to jump on him. He goes to finish like it's an MMA fight and Diaz is wobbly. He let Thiago get started. That was a mistake. They touch gloves, or touch hands, rather. Thiago Alves is still swinging hard. Oh, and he rocks him through his guard again. Oh, right hands. Dirty boxing. Inverted clinch. Erroneously called a half tie plumb by the idiot announcer. Overhand right from Diaz has nothing left in it. He's just clubbing. He's throwing clubbing blows. Ooh, hard right from Alves. Diaz is down. He's going to have trouble getting up. And the ref's not going to like the way he looks. But this ref has been letting guys go. He's going to pretend to be good. This is bad. Diaz is done. Diaz is dead man walking. Alves is measured in his response. Yep. Body work, head work. Alves off balance. Diaz is wobbling backwards. And then he's hit. But he's going to count him because it wasn't a big shot that dropped him. Diaz is about to show the ref that he's not okay. These guys are tough, man. Hard left from Thiago Alves. Diaz is almost done. We have 16 seconds left in round 3. I don't think Diaz is going to make it through this round. He's about to hit the ground again. He's off balance. Oh, Thiago thought the round was over. He had 10 seconds left, and he let Diaz out off the ropes. He just choked him. Oh, Diaz is in trouble. He stumbles after the bell. Doctor's going to come in and look at him for sure. They are both cut to ribbons. Doctor's shaking his head. They're stopping the fight. The doctor stopped the fight with Diaz in the corner. Yeah, he was losing that first. He lost that first round real bad. He had a flawless third round. Just everything was finding its mark. He finally felt comfortable and found his range. Wow. What do y'all think about that finish? We got some fucking guy holding up both their hands. They're trying to get the crowd amped up. The crowd's like tired as fuck. They don't remember why they're there. Because it's not a huge, you know what I mean? Because this is a new sport. You know what I mean? There's not people tearing their hair out like over these fights yet. They don't have a story like how we are with our favorite fighters, like how people feel about the Diaz brothers or how a lot of us feel about Wonder Boy in the title picture. You know, they don't have like any of that heat. So they're trying to get the crowd amped up, but the crowd's like, yeah, I mean, we came. We heard there was like some fights. I can't wait to hear what kind of dumb shit Brian has to say. Yeah, give it up for these guys. This was a real fight. Ref raises both their hands in acknowledgement of the great fight that we just saw. Here's another thing. Don't wear costumes. Don't paint your body. And don't try to lip sync the announcer introducing you or calling your name or anything. David, the president, raising both their hands again. Let's see what dumb shit Brian has to say. Shut up, Brian. No, in the beginning he was getting his ass kicked, Brian. Mm-hmm. Brian is so depressing. Circled ring. ATT, we did it, baby. Let's go. Boom. And then they show the highlights of Alves getting knocked down. Here we go. They show that. Bow! God almighty, that's a punch. Diaz is like, shit, I don't want to fight anymore. If you can take a punch like that and then do anything. Like, if I got punched like that, I would need a month off of work. The new guy, again, man. Okay, you're good, man. Don't do that anymore, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate your advice. I've watched your videos for a while now. I just wanted you to know I've learned a lot and hope you keep up the good work. Man, I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you appreciating me. Who are y'all arguing with? Are y'all arguing in the chat of a... Are y'all 29-0? That's on another card. That's not tonight. You're arguing in the chat of a live stream, guys. Think about that. Wrap your brain around that. Robbie, bare knuckles plus kicks would be awesome. You know, at the bare knuckle MMA event last week, they didn't kick a lot. Surf Soch, Mike's advice is actually S tier. You know, giving good advice is very, very simple. Giving good advice usually, because here's the thing, when people need your advice, they usually already have the answer. Every once in a while, every single one of you pretty much that's ever asked me your advice already had the answer. With a couple of exceptions where I say, whoa, you're so far off, you need to start over. You need to just abandon ship. Usually people tell you the answer to their question. They tell you like, hey, like my girlfriend makes me miserable and she doesn't do anything for me and she's mean and her parents hate me and she's got a fucking cat and I'm allergic to cats. And I'm like, all right, break up with her. And they're like, oh. You know, like they already had the answer. Philip Stokes says, post-fight interviews should be short to make the fighters look impressive like Rogan or WWE referees. Mike fits the bill. I read it as post-fight interviews should be short. You said the interviewers should be short to make, yeah, exactly. Normally I would be like, yo, but actually that's a good point. Surf Soch says, I've actually used your Bizarro punch and it's crazy how well it works. It is. It actually is sort of crazy. That punch, first time it works every time. I hit that. Every single person I spar with, I hit that. The only time I don't hit it, the first time I use it on someone, is when I pull it or I'll aim, I'll hit them. A lot of times if I'm sparring people that I don't train with regularly and I kind of don't know what they'll do, I aim at their shoulder or arm area with the Bizarro punch. So that way I don't hit them in the face with some bullshit. Joe Riggs. Joe Riggs had some bikini babes too. How do you get bikini babes? Pearl Gonzalez brought her own bikini babes, I'm pretty sure. They look... But Joe Riggs had bikini babes with him. Where's our guy that said that he trains with Joe Riggs? We had a guy in the chat at the beginning of the night. I wonder if the bikini babes back there are like, what the fuck? No one can see us. There's two bikini babes back there. Look, you can see them in the silhouette. I mean, that looks cool. But I bet when they ask their mom, did you see me on TV? And mom would be like, were you on TV? Someone coming out of the Rocky theme. Hector Lombard's coming out of the Rocky theme. Or Joe Riggs has two-part entrance music. If you're in the chat and you were the guy earlier that said you train, isn't the Bizarro lead hand right with a funky stutter step? It's sort of a fencing move. It's from a false lead. It's a right hand from a false lead. Lombard. You know when I ever see, you know what I think of whenever I see Hector Lombard? I think of that line in Office Space. Lumberg fucked her. I think a Lombard fucked her. Anderson Silva versus Asa Akira. Is Asa... So here's... These aren't bikini babes. These are like contemporary dance babes. So Lombard and Riggs get... babes. Lombard's coming out to like laser tag music, and he's got these two women doing contemporary dance. I don't know what they're doing. And then his coaches are over here on the side like, all right, now can we come out? Dude, get out of the way. Get off of the... Like, if I were Lombard, I would teep kick one of these chicks into the... Like, get out of the way. They're standing where he needs to go. He's like... You ever notice that the fighters are never checking out the ring girls and they're never like looking, they're never checking them out? Yes, think about that focus. Lombard is a tank. Sheesh. Lombard is shaped like a I don't know. Lombard is shaped like a poorly designed action figure. Lombard is shaped like those little muscle men, if you remember those from the 80s. Hey, don't be that guy shadow boxing on the apron. I see you back there in your vest and tie, shadow boxing. Fucking. So Joe Riggs, I wonder what the age is like. Peasel Riggs just announced. Joe Riggs' corner just yelled, "Best in the world!" I love Joe Riggs. He's awesome. But it's just sort of silly. You know. Another Miami boy with those same Miami dudes in the background back there. Lombard fucked her. The Roman Shogun says Joe Riggs fought Jesus at UFC 2. Why at UFC 2? Man, wait till round one. And Lombard goes bananas. Wop, 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 wop. Lombard fighting like a primate. Like he's fighting wild. Like he's fighting like on a primal, like just power. Just Joe Riggs fights back. I can't even call the punches because they're not punches. They're trying to kill each other with their arms like they're morning stars, like the chain with the spike ball in the end. Like they've just got two of them. That's what Lombard was trying to do. And then Riggs kind of did that for a second too. But now they're both southpaw. Riggs looks from his stance like he's trying to box some. Lombard is just trying to wind up and mollywop him. He's shooting for a double. Lombard shoots for a double against the ropes. Doofus. Come on. Lombard ducks a punch and he gets an arm clinched, and then some little bit of dirty boxing from Lombard and some more dirty boxing from Joe. Joe should have the advantage. I think Joe should have the advantage in the dirty boxing later. Lombard's just too strong. He can squeeze him and hold him. Riggs is now off balance. That's kind of been the story of the night, is whoever gets the early advantage puts the other guy in a position where they throw punches from too far away off balance. 38 seconds left in round one, if you're syncing up with me. Ooh, Joe Riggs fakes the left and throws the right uppercut, right lead uppercut. They're both in the southpaw stance. Joe Riggs now with a little bit of feints, a little bit of movement, a little bit of like a boxing style sequences of footwork and head movement. Hasn't thrown anything for a few seconds here. We are now with 10 seconds left in round number one. Lombard swinging wild left, then wild right. Riggs now falling into that trap. What we're seeing is Riggs look like he wants to box. That's the end of round one. Ding, ding, ding. We're looking like we see Riggs wanting to box, and then Lombard throwing some wild haymakers, and then Riggs answering right back with that. Who's that guy? If anyone knows who that guy cornering Lombard is, he's been cornering everybody from Miami tonight. Sounds like he's got a British accent. The new guy, man, thank you so much for your support. I appreciate you. They're playing the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air in between rounds. And someone on the ringside is singing it. I would slap him. I'd be like, shut the fuck up. Conduct yourself like a professional. All right, Riggs is now bouncing. We are 10 seconds into round two. Riggs covering up, Lombard just wailing. Riggs should look for Lombard to tire, but he's going to take a lot of punishment doing that. And if you guys think it's bizarre, this is one thing that I didn't understand when I first started studying this stuff, is how guys at these high levels, like guys that fight for UFC titles, guys that fight for K1 titles and Bellator titles and stuff, guys that fight for WBC titles, like how do they get tired? Like how do you get tired? Why does Conor McGregor get so tired? It doesn't make any sense. Well, because the best fighters in the world are trying to kill you. It's stressful. If you want to time with me, we're now counting down to 1 minute left in round 2. 3, 2, 1. 1 minute left. When Lombard flinches, Joe jumps 6 feet back. Lombard does not care. You can't hurt that big skull. I think if Joe really hits him flush in the head, Joe's going to hurt his hand. Ooh, he just tagged him with a right-left. Lombard is just holding with one hand and just clubbing, just sending his left hand in like he's swinging a baseball bat. Double unders. Ooh, and then Joe punches him right in the side of the head from the clinch, from the dirty box. Now Hector's pretending he wants to box. He don't want to box. He's going to put a hand on him and throw a big left. Yep, there we go. Riggs' finger is broken. Riggs' I think his right pinky is broken. Yeah. He just threw it. He just looked at his hand. He can't make a fist with his right hand. Look, his right pinky's sticking straight out. They could grab that thing and curl into a fist for him. He can't make a fist with his right pinky sticking straight out. He looked at it, and then he punched it, and then held it again. He was walking back, and he looked like this. He walked back to his corner like that. That's not good. We're about to go into round 3. What are you talking about? I'm listening to the commentary in between. I listen to the commentary in between. Boom. Left from Riggs. That was a good punch, but Hector looked like, what? Let me see Joe's right hand. Oh, that's where he hurt his finger. Glancing. He had his hand open when he glanced him. I'd punch him right in that finger. You can do that. I never see that. I would punch him. I'd play bloody knuckles with him. Punch him right in his finger. When you're just out of range, just punch that hand. Ooh, clubbing overhand right from Lombard. Lombard is fighting like how guys fight in movies. Like just Lombard's cut on his forehead. Riggs is showing some trepidation. Riggs cut as well. Both men cut near their eye. Riggs ate a hard right, narrowly avoided a left. Both are in southpaw. 1-2 from Lombard. He fades away. Ducks, throws a left. Riggs ducks. Lombard slips a jab. Riggs threw his jab, and Lombard slipped it. Riggs faked high and landed left to the body. Now a right hook up top. They're in the clinch. Riggs throws some blocking, does a little Wing Chun block. They look kind of kung fu-ish. This ref's not letting a whole lot of action go in the clinch. I think he can tell that they're not going to do much. I don't think he's breaking clinches early. Man, Lombard is so strong. You saw Riggs swing. Riggs just tried to circle him, and Riggs' feet came off the ground. Ooh. I don't know if that got in there, but it looked like a stiff 1-2 from Riggs. With 15 seconds left in round 3. And we're going 10, 9, 8. If you're trying to keep up with me, I'll call ding ding. That would be the end of round 3. If you're trying to sync up with me now. Ding ding. Might be a head clash that causes cuts. Yeah, or it might be that 2 grown men who fight for a living are punching each other in the head with no gloves on. But yeah, probably a head clash. Surf Soch, Mike, where's your gym located? If you can't answer that question, I don't want you to come there. That's always been the rule. The rule is if you ask me where my gym is, you can't come. You used a supercomputer to ask me that. Ooh, Lombard landed a shot right to the carotid. Oh, that might have been it looks like it might have been a head clash. You were right. You were right, the Ronin Shogun. That's the funniest question to me is people ask, where is my gym? That's like the silliest question. I like when the bell rings and they don't go anywhere. We are now 5 seconds into round 4. I don't know who's... well, I think Lombard's got this fight so far. I think he's won all 3 rounds. Lombard with a jab. Like Lombard with that big clubbing left. Lombard with a wild off-balance left, and Joe popped him back. Joe's corner just yelled, he's starting to get tired, make him pay. And right now Joe's thinking, fuck you. You come in here and make him pay. Ooh. Everything that narrowly misses, like Joe Riggs' eyes have to flash before, his life has flashed before his eyes. Because Lombard is just a scary, scary thing. Now Riggs is a bad dude. Ooh, Riggs tags him with a 1-2 and rocks Lombard, but he does not go down. He's just so durable. And now Lombard's swinging for the fences. And I wouldn't be surprised if he hurts his hands on those. Ooh. Ooh. Lombard grabbed the front of Joe Riggs' shorts. Lombard got in the scramble, was holding onto his shorts while they were calling the break. Look, he pulled his shorts down. I just saw his underwear. Oh my God. It was a punch. It was a punch, but it scraped across his eye. He was calling for the break. Now, it wasn't really an eye poke. It was like a raking knuckle. I think the knuckles went across. That was a punch. It was an illegal punch. He was holding the shorts. The ref couldn't see. The ref saw him holding the shorts, but from his angle, he couldn't see that he was holding the porch. Joe Riggs is... There's some confusion about what's going on here. So he acted like he was poked in the eye, but the ref is saying it was a legal punch. But so he took a legal punch and then hit the ground. If the ref is saying it was a legal punch, then he dropped him. No, the commentator's getting it wrong. He said it was an unintentional eye poke at first. Now he's saying it was a legal punch during the process of him breaking him for grabbing the shorts. This is clusterfuck. Joe, you can see out of the eye. I know you don't want to be in there anymore. You know, he's not gonna give it to you. You know what I mean? Now Riggs's coach is saying you broke him and then he hit him. The ref is saying it was simultaneous. They're calling it a 5-minute foul, but he's saying it was a legal punch. So which is it, ref? If it was legal, you can't give him 5 minutes. If you're giving him 5 minutes, it was because he did something illegal. If you're just confused and don't know what to do. Now, Riggs is acting like he doesn't want to continue. That would be a huge mistake. Riggs just said, I can't see out of one fucking eye. So if he says he can't see out of his eye, he keeps telling the ref, I can't see. Don't tell the ref you can't see unless you don't want to fight anymore. Riggs says he can't see. Doctor's going to call it. You got punched, dude. Now, he was holding the shorts, so I don't think the ref could quite see how egregious the holding of the shorts was. I think if the ref had the benefit of a different angle in that moment and saw how egregiously he was holding those shorts while throwing that punch, while being told to break, you know, that could be. But see, even then, if it's not enough to disqualify Lombard, but Riggs can't continue, what happens then? Like if you do something, there are some situations where you can do something illegal, the person can't continue, but it's not something you're disqualified for. It's actually a TKO victory. That's how there's been TKO victories by groin strikes. Wow. Poon says, so did Riggs just quit? Basically, no, he's saying he can't see out of his right eye. And the ref checked his vision. He held up fingers and asked him to count. But if Riggs can't see, so everyone's a little confused. If Riggs can't see, then it's over. So what is he mad about? If he thinks he got poked in the eye, then I see what he's mad about. But if he knows that he got punched and now he can't see, that means the fight's over. But Riggs has not even said, you were holding my shorts when you punched me. Like nobody, there's 3 different arguments. None of them make sense. What the ref is saying doesn't make sense. What Riggs thinks doesn't make sense. What the coach says doesn't make sense. Actually, the coach actually had the most sensible. Wow. I feel like I don't know. I can see Riggs's eye. The Ronas, he was complaining, trying to get the DQ. Yeah, maybe. Let's see what kind of dumb. I guarantee Brian blows this one. Oh, Hector just punched some dude. Hector just gave some guy a 2-piece combo in the ring that walked up on him. And he just punched him twice, and Riggs is holding him back. Holy crap, he just punched some dude. Some dude just walked up to Hector Lombard. Some dude, I don't know who he is, and bumped up against him, and Lombard hit a right hook, a left hook, and Riggs actually broke it up. Wow. They're going to replay it. Oh, man, this is a work. They're going to replay. Boom, boom, left, right. Boom, boom. Oh, my goodness. And then Riggs breaks it up. Who is that guy? I guess that's... I don't know who anybody is. They're saying Lorenzo Hunt. Brian, you blew it. Let's blame that on Brian. Brian, listen to his earpiece. Someone please tell me what to do. Please tell me what to do. Get in there. Stick a microphone in there. Get your scoop, bro. Are you a journalist? Are you a journalist, Brian? Man, Hector told him he can't let him get close. Okay, Spike says you get a DQ for hitting someone not in the fight. No, I don't think so. No, because David Feldman said something to him, said something very chill. All right, Brian. Don't blow it, Brian. You blew it, Brian. That was it. He said, Hector. And he said, all right. Because someone told him, no, we're not doing that. Hector can't let him get close. Oh, my goodness. Guys, we're not doing the whole card again. I started this thing at 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30. I've been going hard 5 hours. So these fuckers should give me a job. See, if I was Brian, I would have been getting there. I would have been sticking my microphone in to hear what people were saying. Oh, my goodness. I think that means we got one more fight. Yowzers. Yeah. This is crazy. This is too many fights. But I'm here now. I got to see it through the end. We've been streaming 5 hours, 13 minutes. Yowzers. Aweeba25 says, I see Mike, you should fight at BKFC. Yeah, that whole situation was screwed up because Riggs is complaining that he's losing, but he says he can't see. The ref said it was an accidental eye poke and then said it was a legal punch. So I want to know, how did the ref find out it was not an eye poke and that it was a punch? I got to take this thing off. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Oh, my God. All that arm hair just came off with it. It's a spider bite on my arm, in case you're wondering. Wow. So how did the ref find out it was a punch? And if he found out it was a punch by like watching it or someone saying, yeah, he was punching him. He was punching him while holding his trunks. Why didn't he say it's a foul? Take a point. In that case, you should take a point from Lombard and give Riggs the 5 minutes. And then I bet, what if you told him, yeah, we're taking a point from him? I wonder if Riggs would have found some vision there. Chris Lytle. I don't know much about Chris Lytle. Beer RB. What the hell is this dude doing in the ring? Whoopsie. Are they saying who this dude is and I'm missing it? Oh no. Mm-mm. I mean, he's not a bad singer. Well, it wasn't too bad. There's been worse. Someone says, spider bite, you mean staph infection. Actually, I need to look at staph infection. Maybe. What do you do for staph infection? I've never had one before. It's not painful though. Well. Yeah, antibiotics. Yeah, that could be it. Sam Shoemaker with those American flag pants. Sam Shoemaker with those American. Y'all are making me nervous about a staph infection. Let's not talk about it anymore. I'll go get it checked out. I thought it was a spider bite. Shoemaker in them American flag pants just cracks me up. We're here. This is our main event. I appreciate you guys hanging in there with me. Let's see. Poon. I already binge watched the channel, but this stream has been hilarious. Glad I tuned in and found out about BKFC. For sure, this should give you a job, and thanks for the entertainment, brother. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, making this possible for me to do this. Appreciate you so much. I saw this fight. Bop, bop, bop. We got Shoemaker versus Beltran next. I think somebody going to sleep. Somebody going to sleep. Joseph Cotton's at work. He wants to know what happens. Joey Beltran is dancing to some like disco music as he's coming down. $29-0 asked Mike, any advice on being scared of hitting your sparring partner in the face? Yeah, you'll get over that once you have once you're going too easy on a sparring partner and they hurt you. Kid Spike says, how many fights left? I'm here for the long haul, but I wouldn't be like that with somebody. This is the last fight. This is the main event. It's Beltran versus Shoemaker for the title. They dap each other up. They got a couple belts in the ring there. I don't know what that's all about. So it's the Police Gazette title and the BKFC World Heavyweight title. So it's like the old title and the new title. I wonder if they'll unify them. Because those old school belts are ugly. Weston89 says, do they let them get away with a little more dirty boxing stuff in BKFC? Yes. They can clinch with one hand and continue to punch. And if the clinch is really active while they're hand fighting and pummeling, they let it go. Some of the refs have been breaking it up early. Some of the refs have been letting the clinch go longer. He can't say it's time. That's what Bruce Buffer says. He said it's time. That's a Bruce Buffer thing. This is going to be the thing about a heavyweight fight of any type is you're in for either a blink and you miss it knockout or a labor. I don't much care for heavyweight fighting. But what happens is there's enough amazing moments in heavyweight fighting that it makes you want to tune in. You know, something crazy could happen. But the Ronan Sugar says KO or boring AF. Yeah. Surf Soch says, I have a legit question. Did you go to college for business or something before starting a gym? No. I personally would like to start a gym of my own in a few years. No. Didn't go to college. Don't start a gym. You don't want to own a gym. You want to be friends with the guy that owns a gym. It's unnecessary. It's not, you're not going to get anything out of it. You're not going to get anything out of it. You're not going to make any money at it. You won't feel fulfilled. I don't know. Maybe you'll feel fulfilled. And Beltran moves forward first, but then right back, right away, as soon as Sam shows a jab. They're respecting each other a lot early on. We're now 9-10 seconds into round number one. Both of them, every time the other one moves, both of them really give that person that respect. Shoemaker looks a good bit bigger than Beltran. It's hard to tell, though. Might be forced perspective. Surf Soch says, I would love to own a gym, not doing it for money. Yeah, everyone would love to own a gym. None of them do it for money. Everyone wants to own a gym. It's like saying you want to own a bar. Like, you just want to go to a place. You just want to, like, that you be your job. You just go to the gym. That's not how it works. Beltran's already opened up. Beltran is not getting anything going. He's, like, shortening up his jab, and now he's wiping at his eye. You need to get something going there, Beltran. Mergliotta's big ass in the way again. Mergliotta likes to find whichever cameras. Oh, Beltran is like really struggling to like get in there. Shoemaker's, I'd like you to make me right. I called Shoemaker by KO, by the way. Might be a little late for me to say that, but that was my call. Someone asked me earlier. I said it was almost a coin flip, but if I flipped a coin, I think it would land Shoemaker by KO. Beltran's coach is yelling, "What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?" They probably want him to box some. Small Richard 69 says, Mike, how are you streaming for this long? Because I'm a fucking boss. That's the end of round one. Because I'm hard as fucking nails, dude. Because I go hard. That's what I do. This is what I do. This is what I live for. I live for this shit. People want to know what I think about these fights. I want practice at streaming. This is what I'm doing. Also, yeah, I ate some pizza. I have not peed, though. And I've drank a lot of Bud Light Limes. Yeah, Beltran did not look good. He did not get anything going. He kind of looked very... there it was. That left opened him up and dazed him, and he couldn't ever get anything going. Shoemaker with a big right to the body. Another one right to the body. And then a right over the top of the clinch. Ooh, and a left in the clinch. Yeah, Shoemaker actually beat him up way more than I thought. But Beltran's coach was going, what the fuck are you doing? Shoemaker with a long uppercut from the rear was kind of interesting. Shoemaker pushing his jabs out there and pulling them across. Sort of pulling them across like that. That long uppercut again. He's trying to catch. He sees Beltran's ducking. He's showing his jab, and he sees Beltran was ducking, so he's sending up this long uppercut where he thinks Beltran's head is going to end up. There should have been that long uppercut. Right block, long uppercut. He's shown a long rear uppercut 3 times. Just shot him with the jab. We're at 1 minute, 20 seconds left in round 2. Beltran got a little bit of a right in there. He's not really getting anything going. He doesn't look comfortable. The way he's moving, he's just like sort of like bouncing. Like, it doesn't look real. It looks like he's doing an impression of a boxer. I don't think he wants to go have an exchange with this guy. Hard right uppercut to the body from Shoemaker. Beltran slips a jab and then like does these weird punches. Like, Beltran's not able to like... Oh, right hand from Beltran. Not a lot on it, but something. Shoemaker's backing up. Beltran pushing the clinch. Right hand to the back of the head. Beltran with head position. Trying to get his arms loose. Shoemaker keeps him tied up until Miragliotta calls the break. Now they're back in. Beltran pushes forward. Ooh, 1-2 from Beltran. Rocks Shoemaker. Knocks him backwards a few steps. And then Shoemaker throws a right uppercut back to the body. Now Beltran feeling himself a little bit, throwing a little bit more real jab there. We got 10 seconds left in round 2. Ooh, hard punches from both men. So Beltran got a little bit busier towards the end there, but Shoemaker still outlanded him. That's the most frustrating thing. Right now, Shoemaker's corner is like, you heard me say it, give it to me when I ask for it. It's very frustrating as a coach. Squirrel Bonks has a weird movement, moving his body off center line, but keeping his head in place. Yeah. It's like that gimbal. Yeah. Good little 1-2 from Beltran got in there. Boom. There's a right hand that staggered Shoemaker, at least knocked him back. Maybe it didn't really wobble him. Batman says Beltran's squaring up, guns get KO'd. Yeah, I think he will. If he tries that again and Shoemaker really uncorks, Shoemaker working the jab, hard right hand, rocks Beltran. Yeah, but Shoemaker is waiting to uncork that right. He's just jab, 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 loaded up a big left hook that was blocked by Beltran. He's been working that jab, and he's just kind of picking his shot, waiting to uncork that right hand. Oh, a little bit of dirty boxing. A little bit of clinch from both guys. Ooh, hard right hands from Shoemaker in the clinch. Beltran getting some work in there as well, and he has head position, but he's not coming up he's not posturing any to strike. Oh my God. If Shoemaker lands that rear uppercut, Beltran is going to sleep. He's winging this long rear uppercut. There we go. Beltran moving side to side now, moving his head a little bit. There you go, and answering back. There you go, right hand from Beltran. Little clinch, under, over. Now they're tied up 50-50. But Beltran's trying to stay busier in the clinch, not letting Shoemaker tie him up. Shoemaker doesn't want to fight him in the clinch. That's very clear. He will, but it's clear in the clinch that Shoemaker just wants to tie it up and get the break. Beltran now. Let's see. He's active more, but these are sloppier punches than he was doing just a moment ago. We have 15 seconds left in round 3. Oh, man, both guys swinging for the fences, coming very close. Every punch that is thrown here, well, with the exception of those, every punch that's thrown here has the possibility of ending this fight. That's what's crazy. Surf Soch asked me, how long did it take your gym to gain some traction with advertisement or take talking, etc.? I don't do advertisement. It has not gained traction. It doesn't make money. I don't try to make money there, but it doesn't make money. We are starting round 4. If you're trying to sync up with me, the men have stepped up to the line. Ding. Shoemaker starts with a southpaw. Shoemaker standing in the southpaw stance. Looking for a big left, actually. Do a good straight left. His hands are low. Shoemaker standing southpaw with low hands. Now he's back to orthodox. Overhand right. Telegraphed and lobbed in. And eats Beltran eats a jab as he tries one of his own. Shoemaker moving to tie up the arms of Beltran. Beltran trying to get the work in. He's trying to get the work in when he moves to the clinch. He's trying to get some work in, but Shoemaker keeps tying him up. Oh, that big, long, Shoemaker's winding up a big, long, telegraphed rear uppercut. It comes closer each time. Shoemaker is lumbering backwards with his mouth open, so he's tired. Beltran, head position. He's going to look for, probably punches the body from the clinch. It's what he should do, as tired as Shoemaker is. And the Margliata's letting this one go a little longer. And what's been happening is Shoemaker is in the beginning of the clinch. As soon as the clinch starts, Shoemaker tries to tie him up. And if he doesn't succeed, he'll start fighting back. But that gives Beltran the first 15 seconds of that clinch. You know? We're coming up on the end of round 4 with 10 seconds left at the end of round 4. Ooh, left hand from Beltran gets in there. We are going to the last round. Now, I can't call this fight, actually. It's difficult to judge a fight and try to call it at the same time. I can't call it and judge it. Beltran might have won those 2 rounds. I think Beltran won that round, and I don't know about the one before it. It might be 2 rounds apiece. Comment, help me out in the chat, because I've been trying to keep track of the action and not really I've been trying to call the action and not keep track of it, if that makes sense. Help me out. Who's winning this fight? Or is it 2 rounds apiece? You're trying to sync with me. We're about to start round 5. They're at the line. And Margliata's going to have the doctor take a look at him. At the ear. Man, it's an ear. Beltran was like, it's an ear. They're back at the line. And round 5. And ding. And they brawl right away. They both are throwing. They're rock'em sock'em robots. Shoemaker got a right in there, but it wasn't enough to stop Beltran from coming forward. Beltran with some actual head movement. He's going to cut to his right. Now he's moving side to side pretty good, pumping his jab out there. Covering up. Beltran looks a lot better this round. Shoemaker looking for that long rear uppercut. Hasn't made it work really yet. But if it does, if it glanced that time, If Shoemaker lands that uppercut, this fight is over. If Shoemaker lands that uppercut, this fight will end. If not from that punch, from the one right after it. Shoemaker with a nice little combo in there. Beltran still the aggressor, though. If they're 2 rounds each, this round's even. It might come down to a punch that makes a difference. If one of them can wobble the other one in this round. Shoemaker's moving back, but now at this point he's landing more. They're just kind of trading 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, going back and forth, just sort of slugging it out. Beltran walking forward, blitzing now like a karate fighter. Shoemaker just walking backwards and lobbing his just hard shots in. Sucking wind, mouth wide open. We're 37 seconds left in round number 5. Hold on to him, Beltran. Beltran rocks him with a right hand as the clinch breaks, and he rocks him with another right hand. Shoemaker answers back with a right. They are throwing it out there. These are some big boys. This is like some Godzilla vs. King Kong shit right here. Wham, wham, wham. Rights and lefts from both guys. Boom. Right hand from Shoemaker is blocked, but you can tell it's still hurt. Like a dude that big hits you and you block it. Who cares? Beltran looks like shit, but he's swinging. He's punching with both hands from the clinch at the same time. Mergliata's laughing at him. I can't call that fight. Bayenya Awesome says BKFC doesn't have a YouTube channel, question mark? They do. They do. You just, if you type in the search bar, it'll literally be the first thing. What's up says Mike wants to be like Joe Rogan. Yes, that's the only person that's ever commentated on fights. No one before or after or during. That's definitely. I'm not asking you what you think the judges got. Everyone's saying, I guess, split decision. I'm guessing split decision. Like, who do you think won? You can't be a split decision by yourself. I love when I hear fighters say, I don't think it should have been a unanimous decision. I think it should have been a split decision. You can't decide that something's a split decision. A split decision means 2 people thought one thing and one person thought another thing. You can't have a split decision by yourself. Who do you think won? Oh, man. Dude, it doesn't matter. It's even. It's even. Even the stats looked pretty even. There's no way the judges... See, Feldman's looking at the scorecards. Feldman just walked over. It's a split decision. Oh, no, it's not. It's unanimous. Yeah. Let's see. So all that's left, we're going to get out of here soon, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. All that's left, there's only one thing that's left for us to do, and that's to listen to Brian blow this. Let's go, Brian. Everybody kissing Joey Beltran. Oh, man. He had COVID 3 weeks ago, he says. Yeah, it was. Look at dudes. Y'all didn't see what happened last time someone jumped in the ring and Lombard fucked them all up. Where's Lombard at? Get Hector Lombard in there to clear all that shit out. Shoemaker should be like, yo, that fight was bullshit. I deserve a rematch. Shoemaker. Oh my God. Brian, get control. This guy's drunk. You cut off Julian Lane. You cut off all the fighters tonight. You've got some drunk idiot commandeering the microphone and standing in front of the camera. Oh my God. Brian, you're fired. All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate you greatly. Thank you for making this stream as good as it was. I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you for all the guys that hit up the super chat and kept this thing rolling. I had fun. It was good practice. I can't do 6 hours next time, though. God almighty. Look for tomorrow's video. Tomorrow's video is going to be a banger. Of all the people not fighting, why didn't Hector punch Brian? Yeah, there you go. I wish Hector would have punched Brian. Surf Soch, stream was fun. Have a damn good one. Thank you guys so much, and good night.